There is Hope driving to a full delivery. Down towards extra cover. Cannot score. He's kept on 7. Mears at the other end is on 16. Here is Nassoum once again. Flighted delivery, very full one. And there is Hope looking to hit it perhaps a bit too hard. And drove it all the way down towards mid-on. Captain Iqbal is stationed there, collects. Hope not pleased with the shot. It was a gift. Perhaps he's thinking that he has missed out. Nassoum mad again. And on the line of the off stump. And Hope drives to extra cover. Still can't score. Nassoum in his opening game, 8 overs, 3 maidens, none for 16.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Continue in that same vein. Here he is. Passes on by Duguid as he goes round the wicket. Spinning delivery. There's an appeal for a caught behind, and he's out caught. Well, in fact, he's reviewing it and not exactly what West Indies wanted, but the dreaded finger of umpire Duguid going up, and immediately Shea Hope has reviewed. Hello, Clydie.
Good morning to you, John, and good morning to listeners where you are. And I might have started the way he started in that first game, bowling pretty well, but changing his flight nicely. That last delivery, given a little bit more air. It was pitched just about off stump. It turned a little. Hope was coming forward. It actually turned a lot and beat the bat outside the off stump. I think that one must have missed the bat by a good half an inch, do you think? I don't think. That looked very close, but I don't think there was actually an edge in that one. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, we have the benefit of ultra edge in the commentary box, and we're having a look now. Umpire Duguid had just one look, and it gives the impression that the bat perhaps hitting the toe of Shea Hope, and that sound might have been what umpire Duguid heard. Maybe the same sound.
It's actually a little closer than you think, though, when you look at it.
Yeah.
So we'll have to wait and sneak out.
Yeah, the Bangladesh players were very confident. Umpire Duguid fingers went up right away, so that also indicates that something might have been spiking. But you can see there as the ball was passing the bat, there's nothing there. Maybe the bat hit the boot before. This is interesting, Mr. Butts.
Yeah, definitely the bat hit the boot. But immediately, Shea Hope went for the review as well. So we'll just wait and see what it's going to be.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
He's not out. So yes, indeed, the right decision in the end being made. But you cannot fault umpire Duguid at all for giving that one, because there was a sound. The ball went very close to the outside edge as well. But very well bowled as well to Nassoum. So his first over is completed. An eventful one in the end. West Indies kept their wickets intact. 23 for the loss of no wicket. Hope is still there. He's on 7. 14 is Kyle Mears at the other end. And I did ask Jermaine Neblett before. It is a much better start.
Yes, it is. It has been a much better start than the first game that we saw here. I think both batters still playing a little too hard to the deliveries, of course. When you get a pitch like this, you have to be able to work the ball a lot.
So start of a new over. This time it's going to be Mahiri Hassan who continues from the southern end of the ground.
Yeah, you still have to be able to work some deliveries into the gaps to pick up singles. I think Mears especially has been playing very, very hard at the deliveries.
Here he is down the track to Hassan, and he drives beautifully down towards cover. Will get at least 2 runs. The chase is on, and it's going to be pulled up just in front of the electronic replay screen there. And 2 more runs to Mears, 2 more to West Indies, 25 without loss. That's a rare full toss, you would say, from Bangladesh. Kyle Mears capitalizing, and he's now on to 16. Here is Mahiri Hassan Miraz again. Yeah! This time outside the off stump, and another ball that beat the outside edge, taken by the keeper, and a half-hearted appeal by the keeper.
Not a good delivery, pitching up just outside the off stump, turning and beating the bats as he groped for that one, pushing at it and pushing hard at it. So
Hassan to Mears.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Drives back up the track. But we're getting a lot of turn very early here, Clyde Butts. Here is Hassan, passes umpire Drill Wilson from the place pavilion end, balls right on the line of middle stump. Mayers, this time defends down towards extra cover, cannot score. He's on 17, 25 without loss. This is over number 8. There's an appeal for like before, but it's turned down as the ball has pitched just on the line of maybe the leg stump. Maybe heading further down the leg side, over completed, and there's a consideration for the review by Bangladesh, but they're not going to take it, and it will remain 25 without loss after 8 overs, and Bangladesh really getting some good deliveries, some deliveries of bounce and turn here very early at Providence.
Again, I think what the Bangladeshi has done is that they look to turn 1 or 2 deliveries in every over, put a little bit of doubt in the batsman's mind, and then they bowl a lot of straight balls, trying to bowl wicket to wicket, making them play. And with the odd ball turning, just making them a little bit indecisive on whether to play or not to play. That last delivery was what was going on with the arm again, rushing him on the front foot. And I think he was lucky that he actually came out on the front foot. They have gotten a little inside edge as well.
So in fact, it's 9 overs completed, and West Indies 25 without loss. Nasoom Ahmad continues. Delivery outside the off stump, turning away from Shea Hope as he stretched forward. And it's spun away. Lots of turn, I must say. This is a different track than what was played for the first one, the International. The first one we saw the ball keeping a bit low, and this time it's lots of turn. Full delivery to Hope. And he drives down to mid-on, cannot score. Iqbal, the captain, is there.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Holding up a little. I don't think this one is holding up that much, but it is certainly turning a lot.
Nasoom to Hope, down the line of the leg stump, but Hope drives going down towards the leg side as well, and it drives to mid-off for 1. The fielder at long off. That's the feeling. So 26 for the loss, no wicket. 2 changes by West Indies today, bringing in the fast bowlers. For the fast bowlers, Kimo Paul coming in, as well as Alzari Joseph for Anderson Phillip and Jaden Seals. We'll have your thoughts on that after this delivery, as Nasoom switches his line of defense to the left-handed. Mears goes over the wicket to the left-hander, and it's beaten.
That was very close to the off stump again. Ball pitched up outside off stump, coming in a little bit.
But they're bowling stump to stump.
Yeah,
that's the line of attack for Bangladesh so far. This one is hitting him on the leg, on this pad as he was looking to turn it into the onside. The ball kept a bit low as well. Quicker one from Nasoom. And Mears not quite confident, not comfortable.
But that was going down the leg side. I think that one turned as well. A little quicker, kept low, but turned.
Then it kept a bit low. So here's Nasoom. Bowls to Mears, and not a quick delivery. This one jumped on him. He's taking it on the back foot, on the middle stump. So 26 for the loss of no wicket. 10 overs gone. The 2 changes West Indies made today. How would that go?
Well, I don't think we're surprised. Actually, I was a bit surprised that Joseph was not in the first game. And I think I said that Kimo Paul has now gotten back fit. So we are seeing him into the lineup. So I don't think it is a big surprise with Kimo Paul coming in and Azari Joseph. I think Azari Joseph has been one of the
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Well. Kimo Paul hasn't played that much cricket over the past year or so. Had a good regional tournament, and so I'm not surprised that he is in. He's gotten fit. But the Bangladeshi here has been bowling very well in the G10. I think what they've done, they've changed their flights. They bowl on length and making sure they bowl fairly straight, not giving the batsman a lot of chance to use their arms, and keeping things very tight indeed with the odd ball turning and bouncing. That last delivery bounced. Previous one kept low. So it's a little bit of a difficult pitch. And what West Indies will have to do is just try and adjust and make sure, or try to rotate the strike as much as possible. As I say, good morning to my good friend from Mahaikoni.
Good morning to you, Clyde. Hello, listeners. 2 for 12 from his previous 2 overs. Muzadek Hussain has been brought back into the attack, replacing Mehdi Hassan from the southern end. And this is stroked away down towards mid-wicket. Shanto is in the way. And once again, Shea Hope cannot score. Win over number 11. So it has been a struggle by the West Indies to score runs against a Bangladesh attack, a mixture of left-arm pace and spin. Back goes Shea Hope, this time to the left of Hassan. He dives, picks it up, sends the return in, and they get the single. One more to Shea Hope. He will now move on to double figures. He will go on to 10, and that will take the score to 27 without loss.
And what Bangladesh has done as well, they've got a left-arm spinner bowling and a right-arm off-spinner. And you've got a left-hand and a right-hand combination. So both with bat and ball. And that's bowled him off stump, knocked back.
Yes, certainly. That was a good delivery, and beaten all ends up by the left-handed Kyle Myers as the ball cannon into the stump, and the struggle continues. Myers is going to duplicate that long walk back to where his teammates are.
Registered.
He's gone. LBW, it's 27 for the loss of 1.
Lovely delivery.
And he has gone for, well, we just can't make anything off from our monitor. It has been very atrocious indeed. I don't know what do you call this, but you can't make out any figure whatsoever from the monitor. We have to look up at the large scoreboard. 27 for the loss of 1. Kyle Myers struggled while he was out in middle. He has gone back. LBW to Muzadek Hussain for 17.
Oh, that was a very good delivery. Well, I was just saying that with the off spinner and the left arm spinner orthodox bowling to a right arm left arm combination, it has worked well for the Bangladeshi, because they try to get the left hander to face the right arm off spin and the right hander to face the left arm spin, and it has worked. They've kept things pretty tight. They've bowled well. They've got the ball to turn. They've got the ball to bounce, and they've got the odd ball to skid as well. As this one was pitched just outside the off stump. No, just on or about the off stump. It straightened nicely, then hit the off stump. I know you were saying LBW, but it actually was bowled off stump by the off spinner. So well bowled, and certainly keeping things very tight and keeping it very interesting.
Yes, so Myers has gone back to the pavilion for 17, and this has brought the right-handed Shamar Brooks in strike. Brooks scored 33 in the first ODI. Looked good in stages of his innings, but then struggled towards the end and got a little bit frustrated, came down the track and lost his wicket. It's another day, another match, and another pitch as we watch Hussain. He comes in, bowls to Shamar Brooks. He's working this one off the pads, down towards short backward square, and there is no run. So the spinners continue to put a dent on the West Indies' quest for quick runs. Here is Muzadek Hussain, goes to Brooks, another good delivery, right on target, but Brooks plays well. Just moving in line with the delivery, strokes it down towards mid-on area, and he gets the single, so he's off the mark with 1. This will take the West Indies now on to 28 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, and I think what Brooks has to do is just try and make sure that he rotates the striker earlier on, keep rotation. This partner out there is struggling a bit. Things are tight, very tight for him, and he's not getting the ball off the square as he would have liked. They start a length that they're bowling to him. They're taking the length off of the delivery, not making him come on the front foot. And I think he's had 1 or 2 deliveries that's kept low. So he's got that in his mind. He's got the odd delivery that bounces as well. So I think that's putting a lot of pressure on Shea Hope at the moment. And Brooks probably is going to come and say, look, we've got to try and make sure that we don't face too many deliveries. Let's try and keep rotation, and when the bad ball comes along, we put them away.
Yes, so it's 28 for the loss of 1 West Indies, 9 to Shea Hope, 1 to Shamar Brooks. This is the latest from Providence. Yeah, so we're watching Brooks. He's going to face for the first time the bowling of Nasum Ahmed, who has been brilliant, bowled exceptionally well in the first game, and he will continue to bowl to the right-handed Shamar Brooks. There's still the slip. Here is the left-arm spinner, bowls to Brooks. He's coming forward, looking for the drive, peeling off the tick-outer portion of the bat. Was in the air, fell short though, way short of the fielder at backward point, but definitely deceived in the flight, drawn forward. Here he comes in once again. This is short of the back foot. Cut away. Can't beat backward point. The return came in and maybe just touching the fingers of Nazum and then went on to the stumps. There is no run. So he's bowling well to his field here. And right away, the struggles continue for the West Indies here. You can say that
SWB audio
Bangladesh
captured,
won the
not
first power play,
registered.
the first 10 overs. As we watch this next delivery, good delivery once again, deceived in flight. Coming off the edge of the bat, in the air for a while, and then goes down towards backward point. So there's a slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, long off. There's a mid-on, short mid-wicket, outside the line of the off stumper. This time Brooks just plants the left leg out, allows the ball to spin away into the gloves of the keeper, and there is no run. We're in over number 12, being bowled by the left arm, Nazum Ahmed. He comes in once again to Shamar Brooks, and this one is edging and dropping short of the slip field. How close was that to the right of the keeper and to the left of the first slip?
Well, that was a good delivery again. Just taking the length away, making Shamar Brooks come on the front foot, got the edge, but didn't carry.
Nazum this time tossing up at the end of a brilliant over. 28 for the loss of 1, 9 to the right-handed Shea Hope, 1 to Shamar Brooks. That's the latest from Providence.
Excellent over from Ahmad. Bowl changing his flight up nicely. I think Brooks guilty of playing early on a little too hard to the deliveries. Got the outside edge a couple of times, but it went away to backward point. And the last 2 deliveries is when he played with soft hands. That's what made the ball did not carry to slip. If he was playing that same sort of push drive, that would have easily gone to slip. So once you've got that type of delivery and you've got a pitch like this, you've got to be able to take some of the pace off it, play with soft hands.
So Muzadek Hussain comes in, bowls to Hope. He's coming forward, turning this one away, down towards short mid-wicket. The return fire in. There is no run. Shanto, he has been a live wire in the field. Very alert and anticipates well the shot that the batter is going to play. Shea Hope is turning this one. That's a quicker
SWB
delivery
audio
from
captured,
Muzadek Hussain,
not
down
registered.
towards short backward square. Once again, cannot score. So the start of the over has been excellent so far by Muzadek Hussain. He comes in, bowls to Hope. Back he goes, and he's edging this one. Down toward fine third man. He's going to beat the fielder into the fine third man boundary for 4. Wasn't the place that he expected it to be. Kept a little bit low on the back foot. Gets the boundary nevertheless. And Hope with that boundary will move on now on to 13. And will take the West Indies on to 32 for the loss of 1.
Again, well bowled just outside the off stump, coming in slightly. It was a quicker delivery. It was slightly short. He was looking to play that one probably a little squarer. It didn't bounce. Got the outer edge and went past slip.
And this is worked away by Shea Hope down towards long on. And he will get the single. 1 more to the score. 33 for the loss of 1. And Shea Hope now will move on to 14. So the lone batter back in the pavilion, Kyle Myers, was bowled by Muzadek Hussain for 17. 27 for the loss of 1 at that stage. Here is Hussain. He comes up, bowls to Shamar Brooks onto the back foot and just working it away down towards wide mid-on. Once again, there is no run. As Muzadek Hussain, the right arm off spinner from the southern end, nice and shine. Good conditions for cricket here at Providence. He comes up, bowls to Brooks, and Brooks looking to swing one down the leg side. Wide called by the umpire. And those have been very rare.
Yeah, and I think that's the right thing that Brooks did there, because there's no deep backward square. There's just a man by the umpire, and there's a mid-wicket on the boundary.
Hussain comes in, bowls to Brooks off the back foot, cut away down towards backward a point. Once again, there is no run. Shariful Islam is in the way. The over has been completed. 13 gone. At the end of 13, Hope is on 14, Brooks on 1. The West Indies 35 for 1. The
SWB audio
latest from
captured,
Providence.
not registered.
West Indies playing at home in the Caribbean. I think they probably expected a little better pitch. They didn't expect the pitch to be turning this much and probably keeping this low. And so I think that in terms of that, they may be disappointed. But at the same time, you've got a pitch. I don't think it's that difficult. I think you've got to look to play and play straight. You've got the the new balls are only about 6 and 7 overs old, so they're fairly new. It's coming on. We did see one seamer bowl, but the spinners have been good. They've been good in their areas. They have kept the pressure on. They've bowled with good pace, taking the pace off now and again, inviting the batsman to look to come at them. But in general, what they've done is bowl into the pitch and make the pitch do the work for them.
Yes, over number 14. Here is Nazum Ahmed comes in. Bowls wrapped on the pad. A half-hearted shout for LBW as Hope was pushing forward. And surely that was going down the leg side. No harm done whatsoever. Well, you're not always going to get, let's say, a good batting pitch. You must be able to make the adjustment. Because you definitely will be playing on different grounds and pitches across the world. That's a delivery that kept low. And I think Hope did well to drop the bat on it. And that's because he waited on the delivery too. Turned it down toward short backward square and gets a single.
I think it was the arm ball as well. I think that's where the bowler was looking at. No spin in that one. That slight back in at Hope. And he was just coming forward and looked to drop it in front of him. Well played in the end.
Yes, this is tossed up and he's going over the top of mid-wicket. Has enough and that's gone away for 4. Tossed up and Shea Hope is not going to miss out on that one.
That's Brooks.
In fact, it's Brooks, I beg you pardon. Over mid-wicket and out towards the boundary for 4. That was a fine shot.
Yeah, I think Brooks was waiting for deliveries like that. He probably thought Brooks was going to try and hit it over mid
not registered.
over long arm, but he picked it up and hit it over mid-wicket. I was able to get 4 runs. I think that's what you bat for. You wait on the deliveries that you want the bowlers to bowl at you.
And this is nicely tossed up again, but better line this time. And Brooks comes forward, kills whatever spin, plays it into the offside field. There is no run. 39 for the loss of 1. Here is Nazum Ahmed once again, comes in, bowls to Shamar Brooks, and he's bowled him! Went for the drive, completely deceived there by Nazum Ahmed. And Shamar Brooks gone, bowled Ahmed for 5, for the trouble for the West Indies. They're 39 for the loss of 2.
That's brilliantly bowled because the previous 2 deliveries, he gave a little bit of air. One was hit away over mid-wicket for 4. The next one, give a little bit more here. He was looking to come on the front foot. This time he bowled a little quicker, changed the flight, brought it back and straightened nicely on the right hand. He was looking to hit probably through extra cover. It just came back, it bounced a little, and it hit the off stump. Well bowled. That's brilliant bowling. That's how you set up batsmen as a spin bowler, and you see that. You're very happy with what you have done because that's what you were aiming to do. That's brilliantly bowled.
Yes, absolutely brilliantly bowled. And I'm afraid the top order here for West Indies, they've been cruelly exposed to top-class spin bowling. And Brooke just coming to the wicket here. Out Fox, got a boundary like Clydie said. The other one was better lined on the middle stump, and this one just outside the line of the off stump. And he was looking for the drive, comprehensively beaten, missed the bat, cannon into the off stump as Brandon King makes his way out into the middle there. And it is left to be seen now whether a little partnership can begin to develop between these two. Had his troubles in the last ODI against the spinners, Brandon King.
Yeah,
SWB audio capture not registered.
Like this, you would have been watching the cricket, I'm sure, in the dressing room. You see what is going on. You have to make up your mind on what you're going to do, how you're going to be able to score your runs, how you're going to be able to bat for a long period out in the middle. And I'm guessing as well that the management team, which the coaches and so on, would have been saying, look, at the start of the innings, we thought we could have gotten 280, but we have to adjust. The pitch is not playing that way. So the main thing is to try and go out there and bat for as long as possible. Let's try and build a partnership, and then we can look to attack later. I think you have to make those calculations. You have to adjust and see how things go.
So 14 overs gone. 15 is Shea Hope. Brandon King is yet to score. The West Indies struggling. They're 39 for the loss of 2. That's the latest from Providence. And we can say to you too that Mehendi Hassan has 3 overs for 7 runs. Muzadek Hussain 4 overs, 1 for 20. Rahman 3 overs, none for 5. And that man, Ahmed, he continues to peg the West Indies back. 4 overs, 1 for 6. As we watch this delivery from Mossadegh Hussain outside the line of the off stump, spinning into the right-hander. Hope is driving down towards extra cover. There is no run. As I say, good morning once again to Jermaine Neblett. The West Indies in a heap of bother at the moment. This is a quicker delivery outside the line of the off stump. And Shea Hope comes forward, opens the face with soft hands. He gets a single. With that, he moves on to 16. It's now on to 42 for the loss of 2.
As we said in the GT, normally people would normally say that Shea Hope bats slow and so forth, and he uses up lots of deliveries. But in situations like these, then you see the value for his kind of style of batting, because most of the batsmen come
SWB audio capture not registered.
But what you have to do now is continue batting, rotate the strike, and try to score.
That's a good delivery, right on target. Good one to Brandon King. He recognizes it. He comes forward, drops it in front of him. The bowler feels, and there is no run. So the spinners for Bangladesh, they're exploiting every possible thing that this pitch can do for them. Down the track come King. Is in the air to the left of the short mid-wicket. It goes away down towards wide long on. He gets a single. He's off the mark with 1. There was danger in the shot. It's on to now 41 for the loss of 2.
They'll be very advised, especially on this track, as we keep saying, they'll have to allow the ball to come on to them, not going too hard as King did.
Yes, and Hope comes forward, looking to turn one, gets it away, down towards short, backward square. Mehendi Hassan comes in, there is no run. So Shamar Brooks has been very patient, and no doubt ensuring that he's the one that stays there and bat as long as possible. Good delivery. And Hope comes forward, plays down towards short mid-on. There is no run. The over has been completed. 15 gone. At the end of 15, Hope is on 16. Brandon King is on 1. West Indies 41 for 2, the latest from Providence.
Everything you want, everything you need, got the taste you love, anywhere that you may be. It's the Caribbean flavor. Shirley biscuits make me happy.
Shirley got it all about the flavor. Shirley never let me down. When I live it at the beach on the town, Shirley biscuits always feel like home.
Everything you want, everything you need, got the taste you love, anywhere that you may be. It's the Caribbean flavor. Shirley biscuits make me happy.
Savor, enjoy, taste, love. Shirley, the Caribbean's favorite biscuit.
Nasoom continues and he bowls round the wicket, and there's Brandon King. Tight in defense.
SWB audio capture
King is
not
on 1,
registered.
41 for the loss of 2 wickets. West Indies in early trouble. Nasoom once again to the right-handed King. King drives on the onside of the track, and the bowler in his follow-through collects. This is over number 16. It's a 50 overs a side game starting promptly this morning. The second one-day international, the second CG one-day international. West Indies against Bangladesh. Flighted delivery from Nasoom, far to the appeal for a leg before as King went back onto his back foot. Ball with a little bit of bounce, but hitting high in the pad, just over the line of the leg stump. So this is good over so far from Nasoom. Just got his first international wicket at this level. Bowls the King again, shorter, outside the off stump. King explored the possibility of a single as he drives towards square cover. Cannot score as Mehdi Hassan Miraz runs around to collect. Here's Nasoom again. Round the wicket, passes umpire Dugir. Nice flighted delivery on the line of middle stump. King forward in defense. Plays it down towards extra cover. He's kept on 1, 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. Still in over number 16. Nice sunny conditions here at Providence. Small crowd in hand. Nasoom to King. King opens the face of the bat to a ball outside his off stump. Runs it down to short third man. Cannot score. And that's the maiden over completed. So that's the end of 16 overs. 41 for 2. King is on 1. With him is Shea Hope on 16. West Indies sent in.
Well, so far you could see, John, that the West Indian batsmen are made to work extremely hard on this wicket. The Bangladeshi bowlers, they're bowling wicket to wicket, not giving anything away, not giving the batsmen anything to free their arms. But at the same time, I think that the West Indian batsmen would have to find a way how to score, in particular just to rotate the strike. Don't allow the bowlers to continually bowl into one batsman. There must be something that you could be doing within the context of the way in which this is playing, John.
So Mossadegh will continue. First game, he missed out the first game.
SWB audio capture not registered.
Line of middle stump, bottom part very close together, but perhaps hitting pat first, you never know. Looks a bit good from this end, but umpire Wilson is very close. He's much closer. Here's Mozadic again, right arm over the wicket. Nice off break bowling, a quicker one to Shea Hope as he was looking to work it into the onside and missed it. Well, not got it the way he wanted it, but played it back up the track. He's still there. It's been a long time at the crease for Shea Hope. He's on 16. Drives a full delivery again from just on his middle stump down towards cover. And Mozadic keeping it very tight. Now into his 6th over. 1 for 22. Nasum Ahmad, who got his first international wicket, 1 for 6 from 5 overs at the other end. This is a delivery outside the off stump, and Hope drives down towards extra cover. The field at mid-off will run to his left to collect, and Hope will cross for a single. Single will take him now on to 17, 42 for the loss of 2 wickets. This is over number 17. Kyle Hope was bowled by Mozadic for 17, and Shamar Brooks bowled by Nasum for 5. West Indies losing their wickets at 27 and 39 after being sent in. Here is Mozadic to Brandon King, and the Jamaican is on his back foot, punches it down to mid-on and cannot score. Good tight stuff from Bangladesh. The spinners keeping it very tight. Mozadic again. Here he comes wrong over the wicket to King, and King drives after taking a few steps out of his crease down to mid-on and cannot score. Good over again, so just a single from it. 17 overs completed. At the end of it, West Indies 42 for 2, 17 to Shea Hope and 1 to Brandon King. Another good over from Bangladesh.
Yes, excellent over there from the Bangladeshi again. As we see, they continue to put the West Indian batsmen under tremendous pressure. But what was encouraging there, John, I think Brandon King is trying to do something different.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
And you need to be doing something at this level. You just can't allow the bowlers to continue bowling it. You would have to try something. And there it is. Maybe just trying to use his feet, go down the track, try to change angles, and give the bowlers something else to think about.
So Nasum, 5 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 6 is going to continue. This is his 6th over for his delivery of a new over. Hope drives square of the wicket to get a single. He's now on to 18. That's a very good bowling spell so far from Nasum. Now into his 6th over. 3 maidens, 1 for 7. How well he has bowled since starting his international career. Here he is, bowls to Brandon King, and King gets a full delivery, opens the face of the bat, and it goes past the diving slip fielder, cleaned up by 3rd man, and will get a single. Single will take Brandon King on to 2. 18 is Hope, he's back on strike. 44 for the loss of 2 in over number 18. Here is Nasum, round the wicket to Hope. Hope stretches forward in defense. The ball out on the line of middle stump and cannot score. Yesterday at the pre-match press conference, Vice Captain Shea Hope said it's difficult to bat on these tracks. This one is in the air, the field at mid-wicket is running wrong, and he's going to settle and takes it. So that's the end of Shea Hope. We were just saying that he usually would want to take some time to get a start and then carry on from there. This time, looking to take on Nasum, looking to hit through the onside to a ball outside the line of his off stump, got the top edge, and Mozadic completing a simple catch in the end, and Shea Hope gone for 18, caught Mozadic off the bowling of Nasum, and West Indies now sinking further, 43 for 3 in over number 18.
Good bowling there by Nasum, just allowing the batsman to come at him, veering his pace well. The previous delivery is a bit quicker.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Shea Hope was thinking that, yes, I have a shot here over the deep mid-wicket boundary, but beaten in the flight and just given an easy catch down to deep mid-wicket. As I said, John, this is a track that, it's not a free scoring track, but you need to work your angles, especially when you're batting this track. I believe that the horizontal bat stroke, the sweeps and the cuts and so on, early on, it won't be that conducive, but as time progresses, you'll be able to play those shots. And I think Shea Hope there was just guilty of trying to go too early, and he paid the price.
So it's going to be a water break now as we see the completion of 17 point. Difficult to pick up on the scoreboard. 17.4 overs gone. West Indies losing their 3rd wicket. You're seeing Hope just going for 18 from 45 deliveries. It's Been a long time for him at the crease. I was just mentioning that before he got dismissed. Mayers, who started with him, was bowled by Mosaic for 17. Shamar Brooks at number 3. Bowled by Nasum for 5. So Nasum picking up 2 of the 3 wickets to fall. Brandon King is still there on 2. Captain Nicholas Puran has just joined him. Yet to face the ball. Still to come, Ravban Powell, Romario Shepherd, Kimo Paul, Akil Hussain, Gurkesh Moti, and Alzari Joseph. So West Indies this morning looking to win this one-day international to get back into the series. They were sent in 44 for 3, 17.4 overs. Not the type of start you want if you want to get back into the series.
Not the type of start you would want, and I would say from here on they would have to work extremely hard, the rest of batsmen, to really put a good score on this track. And I think sometimes, John, that persons tend to miss the concept of a 50 over game. 50 overs, it simply means that you have about 300 legal deliveries to bat, and you need to just do the simple things, do the little things right. Yes, the pitch might not be conducive to stroke play, but this is your home turf. You have played here, most of the players would have played here quite a number of times.
SWB audio captured, not
simple.
registered.
Do the strike rotation, waiting the balls to come into ears, then you score. You don't go hunting, so to speak. The bowlers are on top, and you have to be smart about it.
Looks as if it's a pitch tailor-made for Bangladesh type of bowling, isn't it?
Yes, it seems that way, but I still believe that with the correct application that, the batsers out there could be able to rotate the strike at least. You won't be able to get in boundaries because they're not bowling those. But you're able to work the gaps, you're able to look at your angles, because there were a few deliveries that the batsmen went hard at. I believe those deliveries could have been scored, singles could have been scored off.
So Nicholas Puran, the captain, is now joined Brandon King. And still to come, Ravman Powell, Kimo Paul, Romario Shepherd, Akil Hussain, Gurkesh Moti, Alzari Joseph. But West Indies not getting a partnership again, like we saw in the first one-day international. And that might be a pattern following the West Indies against Bangladesh in this series. But it's important now that the middle order has been exposed, that you get a partnership going. Here is Nasum as play resumes to Brandon King, and King backs away and cuts it down towards deep point, and we get a single. So he's going to move on to 3. 45 now for the loss of 3 wickets. This is over number 18 in progress. Captain Nicholas Puran is going to take strike. He had a match-winning half century in the lone T20 that was played here at Providence just about a week ago. And then when West Indies played the first one international, he got 18 before he was cleaned up by Mahiri. So here he is now, awaits his first delivery as Nasum goes wrong. And this time he's played on. Look at the player, reverse sweep, very first ball. West Indies captain, what a naughty shot you have played, and have lost his wicket. The ball hit in the back of the bat as he played the shot. And Nasum is on a high.
audio
Bangladesh
capture,
picking up 2
not
wickets
registered.
in the over. Nicholas Puran bowled first ball, no score. And West Indies now 45 for 4 in all sorts of trouble.
Yes, I think Nicholas Puran played that shot there that West Indies was probably somewhere 404 for 5 with 1 ball to go. So very irresponsible there by the skipper. I don't think that he could say anything else about that shot. The bowling is on top. Your team is in trouble. That's something that he would want to forget very quickly.
So Bangladesh picking up 2 wickets in 3 balls. We just saw the fall of Shea Hope, perhaps their best batter, caught by Mosaic for 18, 44 for 3, 17.4 overs. 2 balls later, Nicholas Puran facing his first delivery. The captain of West Indies team got a full delivery and looking to reverse sweep. What a naughty shot. First up, and the ball hit in the back of the bat as he completed his shot and rolled back onto his stump. Bowled by Nasum. Nasum now bowled very economical in his first game. 8 overs, 3 maidens, none for 16. This time in this game, getting the rewards. 6 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 9 so far. What a bowling effort.
Very good bowling effort, but John, just getting back to the shot and the outing of the skipper Puran. I mean, what could be the thought process of going about playing that shot very first ball to a spinner who has been bowling well, and the bowling is on top? Your team is in trouble. You just lose you're probably your best batsman in ODI. You're the skipper. I really can't understand the thought process. What could have been he thinking?
And the West Indies camp did say that you need to have a few deliveries before you can get going on this track. As over number 19 begins. That's going to be bowled by Mozarek. First delivery to Brandon King. Full delivery. And King defends. King will have to bat out of the screws here now. Along with his fellow
SWB
Jamaican
audio
Robin Powell, who just
captured,
joined him.
not
Full
registered.
delivery again from Mozarek. And King drives hard into the track. And cleaned up by the bowler on his follow through. 45 for 4. What a sorry looking scorecard we're seeing so far. Hope 18, Mayers 17, Shamar Brook 5, Nicholas Puran no score, all back in the pavilion. King, delivery on the line of Miller leg stump and drives back on the track for Mozarek to field. So Mozarek now in his 7th over, 1 for 23 so far for the right arm off spinner. Playing his first game of the series. Nice flighted delivery on the line of Miller stump, backed away and cut away for a single. Mamadullah on the that's Shariful Islam on that backward point boundary. Collects and sends the ball to the keeper's end. One taken by Brandon King. King did not look the part in the first one, the international. But he's surviving here. He's on 4. West Indies 46 for a loss of 4. King made 8 in the last one, the international. Having faced 31 deliveries on that occasion. Ravon Powell gets his first delivery on the line of middle stump and is defending back up the track. So we lose the sunshine momentarily. There's a big heavy cloud just blocking the sun from shining in. And here is Mozarek again. Nice flighted delivery on the line of the middle stump to Powell. And Powell is defending back up the track. And that's the end of the over. Just a single in that over. West Indies 46 for the loss of 4. 19 overs bowled. And Powell yet to get off the mark, and with him is Brandon King on 4.
Yes, Brandon King and Powell, they will have their work very much cut out here. The bowling is on top. Bowlers are bowling well. They're not giving anything away. The momentum is in with the Bangladeshi. What they would need to be telling themselves is, let's just weather out this storm.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Wait on deliveries when you could be able to score. We will be able to score. If not, just try to get your singles. Don't try to play any shot that would cost your demise.
Nasum, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 9 continues. First delivery of a new over from him. Bowls to Brandon King. King is on the back foot and defending to ballers on the line of his leg stump. Nasum collects. Mozarek, 7 overs, 1 for 24. Mustafizur Rahman, 3 overs, none for 5. Mahiri Hassan Miraz, 3 overs, none for 7. The bowlers used by Bangladesh so far. Here's Nasum, flighted delivery, round the wicket, left arm spinner. Bowls to King. And King squeezes this ball down towards backward point and will not score. Kept on 4, 46 for the loss of 4 wickets. This is the 20th over of the innings. Slower delivery, and is the Ravon Powell running out of his crease. Non-strikers are looking for a single that is not on, and sent back by King. That's a suicidal single that he was looking to get there. Ravon Powell. Ball was played just in front of Brandon King at point. Where was Ravon Powell going?
Well, I guess Ravon Powell was probably saying to himself that he's like the next Powell, or Safa Powell, the sprinter. But even Safa Powell, I think, would have been struggling there. He wouldn't be able to make that single.
And Brandon King was firmly in his crease, realizing that a single was not on. So here is Nasum. The sun comes back here at Providence. Bowls a short delivery to King. King on the back foot and drives towards the extra cover. Cannot beat the fielder. And he's kept on 4. So Shanto parading the extra cover region. And does well. Nasum again passes umpire Duguay, the Guyanese umpire, bowls to King. King gets a delivery on the line of his middle leg stump. Again is forward in defense, back up the track. So Nasum continues to bowl very well here at Providence.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
This time he gets a ball outside the off stump to Brandon King. Quicker one, spins away from him into the gloves of the keeper, and that's the end of the 20th over. West Indies sent in 4 for 46. King is on 4. Ravon Powell yet to get off the mark.
John, we could say that this is a very good exhibition of spin bowling, how to use the track when it is helpful for you. We are seeing the spinners just using the pace well, using their variation, not allowing the batsmen to score, to free their arms, just bowling the ball wicket to wicket. using the quicker ball, using the flight and so forth. And I must say that, this is very impressive from the Bangladeshi, especially, taking into consideration that, they know that they have to win this game to wrap up the series, but, they're not giving anything away. They say, welcome back to Indochine.
Well, thank you. Welcome back. Here's the next delivery that is turned away into the onside field. And they get the single. This time, everything was good about it. As the right-handed Powell came forward, strokes it away down towards mid-wicket and get the single. 1 more to the score. It's saying it's 47 for the loss of 4. The West Indies sent in to bat by Bangladesh. So Bangladesh, they're pretty happy as we watch another delivery outside the line of the off stump. And Brandon King, once again, not looking very comfortable as he stands on the back foot and plays away into the onside field. Muzadek Hussain continues to bowl well from the southern end. He comes up, bowls to King. Back he goes and gets the thick outer edge into the ground. It goes away down towards fine third man. The lone slip fielder, that's Lytton Das, moved away. He collects 1 more to Brandon King. And with that one, King moves on to 5. The West Indies struggle continues. They're 48 for the loss of 4. Hazy conditions here at Providence as we watch Muzadek Hussain once again. Right arm off spinner comes up, bowls to Powell down the track. This is whipped off the front foot down towards mid-wicket.
SWB
At the
audio
boundary. The
capture,
return comes
not
in.
registered.
1 more to Powell. He moves on to 2. Takes the West Indies now on to 49 for the loss of 4.
West Indies are really in a tight screw here, and the Bangladesh is not giving anything away.
Nothing whatsoever. They've been brilliant in the field, brilliant in the bowling department. A good delivery, standing tall on the back foot goes Brandon King, plays away down towards mid-on, and once again he cannot score. So the runs have dried up and the wickets are falling. This is added pressure to the West Indies. Hussain bowls to King, taken on the pad, but that was way outside the line of the leg stump. The over has been completed. 21 gone. Brandon King is on 5. Rovman Powell on 2. The West Indies, according to the scoreboard, they're 48 for the loss of 4, the latest from Providence.
Everything you want, everything you need, got the taste you love, anywhere that you may be. It's the Caribbean flavor. Shirley biscuits make me happy.
Shirley got it all about the flavor. Shirley never let me down. When I live it at the beach on the town. Shirley biscuits always feel like home.
Everything you want, everything you need, got the taste you love, anywhere that you may be. It's the Caribbean flavor. Shirley biscuits make me happy.
Savor, enjoy, taste, love. Surely the Caribbean's favorite biscuit.
And you look at that bowling by Nazum Ahmed. 7 overs, 3 for 9. Those are magical figures. Here is Nazum once again, comes in and bowls to Powell, looking to sweep one down the leg side. Didn't make any contact. Wide signal by the umpire. So 1 more to the score, 49 for the loss of 4.
Powell seemed to be looking to take his time and to just play the ball on its merit.
Powell facing up to another delivery, stretching long forward. He's defending, plays down into the onside field, down towards short to wide mid-on, and once again cannot score.
SWB
So
audio
there's a
capture,
slipper.
not
There's
registered.
backward point. We have cover on the boundary. There's an extra cover on the long off. Comes up again, bowls to Powell down the leg side. He's paddle sweeping. That's an excellent looking cricketing shot out towards the long leg boundary for 4. Well played by Rovman Powell. He moves on to 6, and that's the 50 up for the West Indies. They'll move on to 53 for the loss of 4.
Yes, you see Powell just getting inside the line of that ball. Not the area where we would see Raheem would like to be bowling, but Paul was able to get some runs on it and able to paddle sweep it and get 4 runs.
Yes, and that's because he waited on the ball to see where it pitched. He didn't look to force the shot, and that's a good delivery. Hurries him onto the back foot, opens the face down towards backward point. So the 50 for the West Indies, coming in over number 22 at the expense of 4 wickets. So that will say to you, that's trouble for the West Indies. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. Beautifully bowled by the right-handed Nazum Ahmed as he was coming forward there, Powell. And the ball did too much, maybe just too much to miss the edge of the bat as it went through to the keeper. There is no run. Nazum Ahmed Left arm spinner comes up, bowls to Powell, back he goes, and this one kept very, very low. And you look at Powell there, just moving away as he plays the shot. Pure frustration. And this is the way this pitch has played, even from ball number 1. Nazum Ahmed comes in once again, bowls to Powell, and he gets onto the back foot, slow off the pitch. Plays it away, down where a 4 slip would have been. The over has been completed, 22 overs gone. The West Indies, they are 54 for the loss of 4. As I say, hello once again to Clyde Watts.
Hello again to you. In the G, but certainly a good over again. Yes, did go for a boundary, but what he has done is try to bowl a little quicker to Powell because Powell is a little smart.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
At this moment, what Powell is doing is trying to go right back to push the ball out on the offside. And even though the ball kept a little low, he was still able to play it. I mean, you have to be careful because he's going to try and bowl a little fuller at times. So, but I think it's a smart thing to do. Use your feet.
Over number 23 begins. Mozarek Hussain bowls to Brandon King, right on target. And King is coming forward, plays defensively back on the offside of the pitch. There is no run as we watch Hussain once again. He's having a good bowl too. Comes up, bowls to King, and King is hoiking this one in the air. Mid-wicket comes around, can't get there, takes it on the first bounce. The return comes in, and Brandon King gets a single. There was an air of danger. He moves on to 6, takes his score to 55 for the loss of 4. Clydie, let me get your thoughts on this one here. We have seen the way that the pitch has played. We have seen the frustration in West Indies batting as this delivery. King comes forward, works it away into the onside field. Do you think the pitch could have been a little bit better?
I think so, but again, we have to take into consideration what has been happening in terms of the weather. This time Powell is coming down the track.
Hits it over the top, out over extra cover, and down to the boundary for 4. Well, you have a feeling there that he might not have gotten it the way he wanted, but had enough on it as he came down the track and stroked it in the air over extra cover. He gets the boundary, Powell, and with that boundary, he now moves on to 10, and that will take the score on to 59 for the loss of 4.
Definitely wasn't looking to hit the ball in that area. He was looking to hit it straight down the ground, got the outer half of the bat, but because he had hit at it and hit very hard at it, he got it out to extra cover and got 4 runs for it.
Mozarek Hussain comes in, bowls to Powell, and he's sweeping at this one.
SWB audio captured,
coming off
not
the hands
registered.
of Mehdi Hassan, feeling a short backward square, and allows a single, but that was struck very, very hard indeed. One more to Powell, he moves on to 11.
Yeah, again, that was a good shot from Powell. Ball pitched up just about leg stump. He looked to sweep it down. He swept it hard. Luckily, he found the man at square leg. I think he would be thinking, well, I'm a little unlucky there because I certainly hit that well.
Yes, he hit it well. Brandon King is in strike. He too came down the track. When he gets there, strokes it away down towards wide mid-on. Cannot score. Mozarek Hussain takes his cap from the umpire. He walks away. 23 overs gone. At the end of 23, Powell is on 11. Brandon King, he's gotten, it looks like 6 Brandon King has gotten, and that's taken the score to 60 for the loss of 4, the latest from Providence.
Both batsmen out in the middle looking to be positive, looking to look to score, probably thinking, well, we've seen what has happened earlier with the rest of our batters, how they've struggled out here. Maybe if we take a chance and decide to go after the bowlers a little, it may help us in changing the sort of pressure that the bowlers have put on the batsmen and West Indies batsmen, and maybe just having to change their field, change their thinking, and it seems to be working for these two so far. Whether it will continue, because you have to be careful as well. You don't want to lose another wicket here, and then you're into the low order batsmen. Yes, you've got players in the low order who can bat: Shepherd, Hussain, Moti. They are capable, and we did see in the last game the two last men, Phillip and
It was Phillips and Jaden Seals.
Jaden Seals having a little partnership.
39
but those
for
two
the
guys
last
are not
wicket.
in the game either. So.
Exactly, you're right about that. So Shariful Islam has been brought into the attack. Left arm medium fast, bowls to Powell. He comes forward and strokes it
SWB
away
audio
down towards the
captured,
cover field
not
on the
registered.
boundary. Powell gets another run. He moves on to 12, and they will take the West Indies to 61 for the loss of 4. Islam, replacing Nazem Ahmed from this end, picked up a 4-wicket haul in the first ODI.
Yeah, and he bowled pretty well, bowling good with good control, good length, good line. But I'm sure both batters out in the middle now would prefer to be facing him than the left-arm spinner in Ahmed.
Here is Islam, speeds in, comes in, bowls to Brandon King off the back foot, takes it on the up, cut away, down towards third man on the boundary, and he gets the single. So one more to the score, 62 for the loss of 4. And right away you see a little bit more freedom for the West Indian batting out in the middle. So Mehendi Hassan, 3 overs for 7 runs, very economical. We also had Muzadek Hussain, 9 overs, and he picked up 1 for 33. Excellent bowling. Islam, he's in his first over in this game. Rahman, 3 overs, none for 5. And Ahmed picking up 3 for 14 from his 8 overs. So here is Islam once again. Still a solitary slip. There's third man, backward point, extra cover outside the line of the off stump. Yes, says Brandon King. The return whips in from that short, wide mid-wicket area by Mehendi Hassan. Can't prevent the single. 1 more to the score, 63 for the loss of 4. Brandon King now moves on to 8.
That's good positive running by Powell and King. Ball pushed out on the offside and probably just in front of square. The fielder having to come round to pick up. But nice positive running. If things are tight, we need to try and score as much singles as possible.
Yes, and this is good cricket between these two so far. The thing is, just cannot lose concentration on what is happening. The two of them know how important it is for them to stay there. Now, Islam is going to come round the wicket and the mid-wicket force out on the boundary.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Round the wicket, comes in, bowls to Brandon King. He's beaten outside the line of the off stump. That's a loose shot there from Brandon King. He wasn't really doing anything, just seems to can't take the bat away from the ball.
Yeah, I think what Islam is doing is trying to bring the ball back into the right-handers. He's realized that they're looking to push him out on the offside. By come around the wicket and bowl the ball and angle it back into the right-handers, it may be a better plan with the odd delivery keeping low. I think that puts a lot more pressure on the batters.
Lots of pressure indeed. Here is Islam once again. Comes up, bowls to King. King getting a good delivery, cutting back into the left-hander. And he plays it down towards short cover. Cannot score. So the bowling continues to be well. They got a few singles at the beginning of the over. But Islam spotted that. What they were trying to do to him. And he has come right back with 2 dot deliveries. This is good thinking. On the onside, we have long leg out on the boundary. We have a short mid-wicket and a mid-on. Here is Islam once again. Leaves the commentary box. Comes up, bowls to Brandon King. Gets a good delivery, but played with soft hands. That's intelligent cricket. Drops it away down towards short cover. Powell responded to the call of Brandon King. They get the single. 24 overs gone. And at the end of 24, the West Indies are 64 for the loss of 4 wickets. The latest from Providence.
Well, still good, tight stuff from the Bangladesh bowlers, keeping it very tight, not giving the batsman a chance to use their arms. You've got a pitch where the odd delivery is keeping low, the odd delivery is just holding a little. And I think as a bowler, that's what you want to do, be bowling as straight as possible, not giving them no chance to use their arms, hitting the deck nice and hard.
So, over number 25 is about to be started, the halfway point, and you look at that score, 64 for the loss of 4. That will tell you how the West Indians have struggled out in the middle.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Over from the southern end of the ground, and you'll be bowling to the right-handed Brandon King. Kyle Mears was bowled by Muzadek Hussain for 17, 27 for the loss of 1. Shamar Brooks bowled by Nazem Ahmed for 5, 39 for 2. Brandon King gets a good delivery. He plays quietly defensive, down towards short cover. There is no run. Shea Hope was caught by Muzadek Hussain of Nazem for 18, 44 for the loss of 3. And the last man, the skipper for the West Indies, very, very disappointing. Nicholas Pooran, bowled by Nasom. He didn't score. That's a delivery, tucked away into the onside, down towards short backward square. Can't get a single. First delivery. Pooran came in, looking to play a reverse sweep. Got the back of the bat and it cannot into the stump. How do you set an example to the rest of your teammates? Down the track comes Brandon King. Played down towards wide mid-on, and they'll get the single. So good rotation of the strike so far in this over. That will take the score to 65 for the loss of 4. Were you disappointed?
Again, that's good bowling. That was a delivery. Saw the batsman coming. He pulled it down into the pitch, and he had to end up push. I was very disappointed in Puran, actually. You must have been sitting in the pavilion. I think the last time I was here, what I said was, you're sitting in the pavilion, management team and so on. You must have made a decision. You probably, when you started your innings, you were looking for 270, 280 or thereabouts. You've started the innings. You've seen what's happening. You must have adjusted and say, well, look, if we can get to 220, we would be happy on this pitch, because it is not an easy pitch to bat on. But if you continue to just, and then you come out and play a shot, force ball, you get a reverse sweep and get bowled down. Maybe he had hit that for 4, everybody would have been saying great shot. But I was disappointed in the shot he played, actually.
Yes, I think everybody here, they were disappointed with the way that Nicholas Puran played. 65 for 4. Here is Muzadek Hussain. Comes in, goes
SWB
to
audio capture,
Powell, and he's
not
starting this one.
registered.
Tickling it fine. Deliberate shot. They've taken 1, and the ball comes close towards the boundary. But Rahman gets there, and they get 2 more. So here is where we find Powell just manipulating the bowling.
Well, that's 2 wides, actually.
2
It was
wides.
wide down the leg side. So 3 runs to West Indies. He was looking to work it nicely, work it off the pads. Didn't get a touch. And
Yes, they capitalize, so they get 3 more. As we watch this next delivery, back goes Rovman. Powell there, keeping low again, plays it back up the track.
again, it's the pace that he's bowling at. He's not giving them the chance to use their feet or any sort of wit either.
Here he comes in once again, bowls to Powell. He comes forward, drops it on the onside of the pitch. There is no run. Another over's gone. 25 overs completed at the end of 25. 13 is Brandon King. Powell, in fact, is on 13. Brandon King is on 9. The West Indies 68 for 4, the latest from Providence.
You look at that sort of pace, it doesn't give you the chance to use your feet to come down the track at the bowlers. And what they have done is try and hit the deck, hit the wicket hard. So if you go back, you still haven't got that time to really work the ball into the gaps or to cut it past slip. And they're bowling very straight. So this is good bowling. This is bowlers who have adjusted to the pitch and have worked with what they have and is doing it very well. As I say, good afternoon to my good friend from West Demerara.
Well, good morning, Clyde. It's not quite afternoon as yet.
Well, it's still morning. I've been
Yes,
up a
yes.
long time, that's why.
Shariful Islam runs away from us. Bowls to the right-handed Brandon King, and King drives down to mid-on for a single. So nice little partnership building out now for West Indies. Quite belatedly, you want to say. 44 for a loss of 4, 45 for 4.
SWB audio capture,
It's now
not registered.
66. Scoreboard is 69. So 24-run partnership. They'll take it any day.
What I like is the positiveness in terms of their running between the wicket. They've come out and they've looked for every run that's there, realizing how difficult the pitch is.
Powell takes strike. Here is Islam as he runs away from us. Well, not another wrong. He hits it high in the air. And there's a fielder. Mamadullah, short mid-wicket, says that's mine. And he takes it quite comfortably. Just as we were saying, a partnership was developing for West Indies. There is Rovman Powell hitting high in the air rather than trying to go down the ground, and that perhaps he was trying to do. Got the top edge, the leading edge, and West Indies losing their 5th wicket. 69 for the loss of 5. Powell gone for 13. Islam strikes.
Again, it's 2 things that happened there. He took a little pace off the delivery, bowled it into the ground, rolled his arms over on the pitch. Powell was coming forward, probably looking to hit it straight over mid-on or straight over the bowler's head. As it hit the deck, it just bounced a little higher than you expected, and you end up hitting it straight up in the air for short mid-wicket to take an easy catch. It's the sort of catches that when you're knocking up in the morning, you don't even get.
So this is over number 26, and already we've seen half of the West Indies batting in the hut. So it means the lower middle order is being exposed very early, and just the bowlers to come after that. So looks like Akil Hussain is going to be heading into the middle now. Still to come, Mario Shepard, Kimo Paul, and Gurkesh Moti in terms of what you can offer with the bat. But then there's Alzari Joseph as well. So not a lot of batting on paper for West Indies. 6 and 9 for 5 in lots of trouble.
I'm sure those players
SWB audio
would be taking
capture
you to task
not
if they hear
registered.
You say that, because you look down the order. Hussein can bat a bit. Moti can play a little. Kimo Paul can play a lot. I think Kimo Paul, Shepard, Azari Joseph, they're all capable of scoring runs. But again, you have to come out in the middle and do what you have to do. So we'll just have to wait and see.
So Shariful Islam, he was the pick of the bowlers when he bowled against West Indies in the last one international. Here he is, bowls to Brandon King. Wrong the wicket, and a left-handed pacer gets his ball on the line of the middle and, well, just outside the off stump. King allows it to go by into the gloves of the keeper. So King has a start. He's on 10, batting a long time. 6 to 9 for the loss of 5. Akil Hussain has just joined him. Islam 8 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 34 in the last encounter. Here he is with a wicket as well, very early in his spell. Here he is, wrong the wicket to King. King plays it off the front foot, down towards short mid wicket. But just as that partnership was developing, 24 runs to the value, you mentioned a run in between the wickets. There was Ravman Powell looking for a big shot again and lost his wicket.
Yeah, but again, you have to give the bowler credit as well, because the lengthy bowl and the way he gripped the ball and bowl like a left-arm spinner, rolling his fingers over the ball, it just stood up and bounced.
Islam passes on Pai Duguid, and there's Brandon King cutting to a ball outside the line of the off stump, and the fielder down a backward point collects and hits the woodwork down at the non-striker's end. But Hussain is in his crease firmly, and the score remains on 69.
What I like about Bangladesh here, I think this is some type of surface that they probably play a lot of cricket on in Bangladesh, and they come to Guyana and get this pitch. They're going to be thanking the groundsman as well. I'm sure they'll be saying, thank you, groundsman, you've prepared a pitch that we're accustomed to playing on.
SWB audio
It helps
captured
us.
not registered.
Islam bowls the King, gets a pitch of a delivery, pitch and left the batter as he was looking to defend up the track, and it goes behind the glove of the keeper to end a successful over for Bangladesh and for Shariful Islam. 6 to 9 for 5. Brandon King is still there on 10. At the non-strike, at the other end, it's Akil Hussain yet to get off the mark, yet to face a ball. Good over coming to an end from Islam.
That was a beautiful delivery. That was a delivery that had a little more pace on it, just slightly short of a length. It was angled in, then when he pitched it straightened nicely. I think that went over the stumps. So it's just the bounce that saved Brandon King with that delivery. So well bowled again.
26 overs completed. Mozarek, who started with the new ball, completing his spell, 10 overs, 1 for 37. And Nasum, who's been very economical and picked up 3 wickets, 8 overs for him completed. So the main spinners, you may want to say, the main threat, almost out of the way. But Mehdi Hassan Miraz,
He's still there.
he's still there. Just sent 3 overs down so far.
Ahmad still got 2.
Yes.
How well he has bowled. When you look at it, he's bowled 16 overs in the 2 games that he has played, and he hasn't gone for 50 runs as yet. Yeah.
Excellent returns indeed, as Mehdi Hassan Miraz comes back into the attack. First delivery to Hussain on the line of the middle stump. Hussain drawn forward, plays it into the onside for no run.
As a matter of fact, he might be only gone for 30 runs in those 16 overs. 8 for 16, and he's bowled 8 again for 14 runs. So that's exceptional bowling.
Miraz to Hussain. Hussain stands tall and punches it back past the bowler for a single. He's off the mark. 70 for the loss of 5 now. But the spinners really tightening the grip on this contest. They look very good, like you said. A pitch, you may say, favoring Bangladesh more than the
SWB
home
audio
side, West
capture
Indies.
not registered.
She hopes at the pre-match press conference yesterday did say that the batters have to take some time to get in before they can start playing some shots. This time it's King. He's been there for a long time. Gets a delivery outside the off stump, and the right-hander punches it down towards the extra cover for a single. 2 fielders running around, but one will get there. The fielder at mid-off collects 71 for 5.
And I think that's it. That's right there. Once you've got in, you've got to try and stay in as long as possible. I think it would only get easier instead of getting more difficult.
as quickly as possible.
So the left-handed Hussein takes strike. One slip in Litton Das going down, and this is a delivery that's full, and he's looking to drive back up the track and almost carrying it to the hands of the bowler, Hassan Miraz, on his follow-through. And the ball went down to long off for a single, punching it a bit too hard this time. Rotation in the strike nonetheless. Brandon King with number 53 on his back is back on strike. Here he is, awaits Miraz down the track and is bowled, cleaned up, playing over the delivery after getting down the track, missed it and lost his middle stump. So Bangladesh striking again and now losing. West Indies now losing their 6th wicket, 72 for 6. Brandon King bowled for 10 in over number 27.
I've got to be careful with what I say. I was just saying once you get in, you've got to stay in and ensure that you stay to the end. Brandon King got in, got a delivery where he was coming down the track looking to open himself, going leg side, probably looking to hit over extra cover. It was well pitched up, it was a little fuller. I think it beat him with the flight, missed it completely, bowled middle stump. So again, you've got in, you've been there for a little while, there are not a lot of batters to come, and then you go and give the bowler the charge instead of just looking to probably push it up to mid-on. He was looking probably to open out to hit him over extra cover and was beaten and bowled.
SWB audio
So
capture
44
not
deliveries for his
registered.
11, Brandon King. And just in the last game, spent a long time at the crease, Brandon King. He spent 31 deliveries and got 8 this time, 44 deliveries for 11. So he's trying, but the last game did not look the part. Look a bit more composed today, but just not getting the runs.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But again, if you've got in, there's still a lot of overs left in this game. You need to try and stay in and shepherd things as much as possible towards the end, and then maybe look to go after the bowling a little.
So the new batter is Kimo Paul. Missed out the last game, missed out the last T20 as well, because he was tested positive for COVID-19. He's back. One of the 2 changes West Indies made today, himself and Alzari Joseph into the 11 at the expense of Anderson Phillip and Jaden Seals, the pair that got the best partnership in the last game for the West Indies.
Well,
39 for the 10th wicket.
They would tell them that they weren't picked for that. They were picked to get wickets or to keep things as tight as possible with the ball.
Yeah, when you look at the way they bowled, 5.5 overs between the two, 41 runs, no wickets, so they're out of this game. And Kimo Paul, the right-handed batsman, takes strike. Mahidi Hassan to Paul. Paul turns this one into the onside, chance for a quick single, chance for a run out as well. And they go through for the single, and the appeal goes up for the run out. And Akil Hussain does not look very confident, but the Bangladesh players are very confident. There was a ball that was on the line of leg stump from Kimo Paul, turned it into the onside, just by square leg where the umpire is standing. The fielder was on it very quickly, send the return to the keeper's end, and then we'll have a look to see.
It's gone.
Another wicket is going to go down. So 2 consecutive wickets going down now. This time by the run-out route, and Akil Hussain gone for the count. 7 down now, 72 on the board. This is still over number 27.
SWB audio capture not registered.
Left-hander, and he had to run to his right. He had to actually run around that delivery. He had a lot of time to run around the delivery, pick up, and then send the throw. Does it mean that Hussain probably wasn't backing up or had a hesitation at the start? But certainly that was a very dicey single from the start. I don't think a single was on. Well fielded again, because like I said, he had to run to his right, run around the delivery, picked it up with his left hand, whipped it in, and whipped it right next to the bails. And the wicketkeeper hardly had anything much to do other than to pick off the bails. Bad run, bad wicket to lose at this time when you're struggling.
So still in the 27th over, and West Indies losing their 7th wicket. So lots of time still in this game, and just 3 wickets standing. The over coming to an end, in fact. So that's the end of 27 overs. So let's take a quick recap. Shea Hope 18, Kyle Mayers 17, Shamar Brooks 5, Brandon King just gone 11, Nicholas Puran no score, Rovman Powell 13, and just dismissed Akil Hussain 2. It means that Kimo Paul is yet to get off the mark, and he's going to be joined by Romario Shepherd, his countryman, who's yet to face a ball. So Bangladesh all over the West Indies at this point in time. Mossadegh 10 overs, 1 for 37, completing his spell. Mustafizur Rahman 3 overs, none for 5. Mahiri Hassan Miraz 4 overs, 1 for 10. Nasru Mamad 8 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 14. And Shariful Islam 2 overs, 1 for 5. And it's going to be a bowling change. Nasum is back. Left arm spin is back, replacing Islam. Just picked up the wicket, but is out of the attack. So they're going back to spin now.
Well, it's rightly so. You've got the West Indies down 7 wickets. You've got your best bowler on the day. You have to bring him back and put some pressure on the batters.
SWB audio capture
Force
not
ball
registered.
over. And Kiba Paul sweeping all along the carpet. The ball was just outside his off stump, but he swept it, kept his eyes on it, and rolled his wrist over nicely. Feel that square leg region comes around. He's off the mark, 73 for 7.
And this is good captaincy, actually, because when you're thinking that your best bowler, you've got only 3 wickets to get. You've got your best bowler with 2 overs in hand. Why not bring him back to see if he can get one of these out as quickly as possible?
Nice flighted delivery, forced up to Shepherd. A little bit of turn as well. So Nasum continues his good work despite having a little break. Forced ball to Shepherd. Spinning away from the right-hander. There's a slip in play as well. Here is Nasum. Flight again. A big appeal for a leg before. And not out says the umpire.
I think the bounce would have saved them there. That one pitch looked to me like if it pitched in line, but it just bounced a little higher than the rest of deliveries.
So Shepherd looking to play the sweep shot. Missed it. Here is Nasum again. Delivering on the line of the middle stump again. Targeting the stumps. This time Shepherd, in the approved defensive manner, plays it back of the track. So, attacking bowling from Bangladesh. Nice conditions here at Providence for cricket. This time is a bit short, a bit wide as well, outside the off stump. And this time Shepherd will get off the mark, punching it down towards the extra cover for a single. Single out take West Indies now on to 74 for 7. This is over number 28. The 9th in his spell, 9th for Nasur Mamad. 3 for 16 now, the left arm spinner. Here he is. Flighted delivery to Kimo Paul on the line of his leg stump, looking to go through the onside. Just plays it with soft hands down to square leg and will not get a single, will not score. 74 for 7. 28 overs gone. Bangladesh on the attack.
They have done so very well, John.
SWB audio capture not registered.
Good. And they got a run out with it, which is a plus for them. But certainly, they've put a lot of pressure on the West Indies batters. They've adjusted their length, their line, and has bowled well on this pitch. I think they have adapted very well. And sometimes you tend to think, well, West Indies has got the same pitch to bowl on, but West Indies bowl a little different. Our spinners probably give the ball a little bit more air, a little bit more flight, and don't bang the ball into the ground like these guys do. Our fast bowlers as well would tend to bowl a little quicker, a little harder into the deck.
4 overs, 1 for 10. Mahiri Hassan continues from the players' pavilion end, bowls to Shepherd, and the burly right-handed batter plays it into the onside. The mid-wicket fielder collects. No score, 74 for 7. As Hassan continues, bowls to Shepherd on the line of the middle stump. Shepherd again drives to that mid-wicket area. The fielder runs around to collect. Still to come, Gurukesh Moti. Alzari Joseph, this one is played again in the same region to deliver that just outside the off stump. Shepherd standing tall. Big man, Shepherd. He's on 1. Kimo Paul on 1 at the non-strikers end as well. Here is Shepherd down the track to a ball that was just outside it. His off stump and tugging it into the onside. The fielder square leg on the boundary does the fielding. So a little bit of turn again from Miraz, but Shepherd hitting the ball very hard. That might have saved him. So a single. He's now on to 2. 75 for 7. The spinners getting through the overs very quickly. So here is Miraz. Kibo Paul reverse sweeping to a ball just outside his off stump and will get the boundary. Well played, Kibo Paul. And the boundary will take West Indies now on to 79 for 7. The ball just outside his off stump, reverse sweeping to good effect.
Yeah, well played. Ball
SWB audio capture not
registered.
registered.
Thinking that you would be looking to go over mid-off, knowing Kimo Paul, he tends to time the ball nicely straight. But that one was full. He got to the pitch nicely and then didn't try to hit it too hard. Reverse swept it behind point, 4 runs.
cover and mid-off are in the circle. Backward point is right back. Kimo Paul punches it down towards extra cover. The chase is on from Tamam Iqbal, and he's going to give up the chase and is going to go into the boundary. Consecutive boundaries for Kimo Paul. That one was short and outside the off stump from Miraz, and there's Kimo Paul on the back foot punching it nicely, and the spectators appreciate that shot. Consecutive boundaries to end the over. 29 gone, 83 for the loss of 7. Kimo Paul is on 9, Shepherd on 2.
Well, that's good batting actually, because the bowler adjusted his length and Kimo Paul went back and punched it with the straight bat through extra cover and got 4 runs. And I think sometimes bowlers do get carried away. He got reverse sweep, decided he had to adjust his length, bowl a little short, and Kimo Paul was equal to the task.
29 gone. Nasoom Ahmad. Let's see if he's going to continue. 9 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 15. He should bowl out.
Oh, definitely so. Excellent bowling, and like I said before, you've got number 8 and 9 in the middle, and you're thinking that you need to get one of these quickly, or get 2 wickets in the over as well. So I think the captain has done the right thing.
Just go to Kesh Moti, who made his debut in the last one international, and Alzari Joseph to come. As Nasoom continues, no surprises there. And he bowls to Shepherd. Shepherd gets the delivery on the line of his middle stump, drives back up the track. Does not score. He's on 2. Tuckbur Park, Berbice. That's where Shepherd originates, and this time he drives down towards.
And if you're a batting side, you'll be telling yourself, well, this is his last over. I'm not going to get out in this over either.
So let's see. Here is
SWB
Nasoom.
audio capture
Short ball and
not
Shepherd
registered.
Drives, square of the wicket, gone for 1, and that's all there will be. He's now on to 3. Rotation in the strike. 84 now for 7. Kimo Paul, who's looking a little bit more aggressive. He's on strike now on 9. So these batters with lots of time on their hand. This is the last over of Nasoom, the big threat. And there's Kimo Paul forward. There's a big appeal for a leg before, and not out says umpire Dugid. Then the players will have a consideration whether to have a review or not, and they're not going to do that. And a good shout from Bangladesh.
Well bowled again, little quicker, little straighter, hitting the deck nicely, and it spun a little as well.
Kimo Paul, the man from Saxakali on the Essequibo River here in Guyana, awaits Nasoom. Nasoom bowls the ball slightly short and turning, but Kimo Paul on the back foot with lots of time plays it down towards mid-on. Saikat collects, and just a single. So Paul into double figures now. He's on to 10. He has joined Brandon King with 11, Mears 17, and Hope 18, all into double figures. So this is a quick single as the ball was played at short third man by Romario Shepherd, and a single taken to end the over. So that's the end of Nasoom. He's completed his spell of bowling, and at the end of 30 overs, West Indies 86 for a loss of 7.
Yeah, a brilliant spell of bowling by the young man, bowling tight, getting the ball to turn, getting the ball to bounce at times, making the batsmen play, not giving them any free runs, whatever. And certainly it's been an excellent bit of bowling, an excellent spell in Bangladesh. I'm sure they'll be pretty happy with where the young man has gone today.
Yes, 10 overs, 4 maidens, 3
SWB
for
audio
18
capture
extremely
not
good
registered.
returns. As Clyde vacates the comments position, Jermaine Neblet is going to come a call in. Mehidi Hassan will continue. Mehidi Hassan bowling from the players pavilion end. 5 overs, 1 for 19 from him so far. So the spinners operating for Bangladesh to good effect as Hassan starts a new over. Bowls to Shepherd. Shepherd forward in defense. The ball on his line, on his off stump. Drives back to the track. No score. 86 for 7. This is over number 31. Here is. And he's bowled. This time is Romario Shepherd looking to go. Played a reverse sweep. Missed it. And Mehidi Hassan hitting the woodwork. And the death rattle. Shepherd, as he was looking to reverse sweep, made no contact and the ball cannoned into his stump. And that's the end of Romario Shepherd's little innings. Bowled for 4 by Mehidi Hassan. And West Indies now 86 for 8 in over number 31.
Well, John, it's all happening. That's all I could say. Shepherd there disappointed, trying to reverse. People have seen his counterpart, Kimo Paul, was successful in playing that. He tried the same thing, wasn't that lucky, and the ball rattled into the stumps. The West Indies now, as I could say, that, they would have to try to just look to bat out these overs. That should be the primarily focus now. Just look to bat these 50 overs. Forget about looking to score freely and looking to score quickly. That time has passed, John. It's just now concentrate on batting the 50 overs. It's a cardinal sin to be bowled out in a 50 over game.
The new batter, Gurukesh Moti, in fact, it's Alzari Joseph. I saw Gurukesh Moti on the monitor a few moments ago, all padded up. But it's Alzari Joseph. I guess seniority for Alzari Joseph. Now in his 43rd one-day international match for West Indies, 256 runs under his belt. Getting the nod ahead of
SWB audio
Moti,
capture
who
not
just made his
registered.
debut, who's going to be coming at number 11. Joseph, right-handed batter, will take strike. Just took his guard from umpire Joel Wilson. But Mehiri Hassan and the rest of the Bangladesh spinners really spinning webs around West Indies. Hassan now 2 for 19. This is his 6th over. So Nasrum and Mossadegh both completing their spell of 10 overs. And first delivery, and there's an appeal for a caught behind and is given. So yet again, the spinners really doing the work for Bangladesh. The new batter, Alzari Joseph, half forward, edge found, keeper took the catch, and he's off first delivery. So West Indies now sinking further. 86 now for 9.
It's amazing, John, the way how things have turned out today. We know that the wicket is a bit difficult, but having said that, I think the Bangladeshi bowled well. Some of the West Indian batsmen did help the bowlers in getting wickets, but we cannot take anything away from this bowling performance, John. I think it's a good exhibition of how to just be patient in a wicket that is helping you as a spinner. And they have bowled the ball in the good areas, asked a lot of questions. The West Indies batsmen have found themselves wanting.
So 2 wickets of consecutive balls for Mehiri Hassan Miraz, which means he's on a hat-trick, and he's going to be bowling to number 11, Gurukesh Moti. And Moti just made his one international debut in the last match. Obviously, will be a bit nervous still, trying to settle in as an international player. He got 7 in his opening match, coming without any headwear. And here he is, about to face his first delivery from Mehiri Hassan. Lots of nerves will be going through, and lots of butterflies in that stomach of Gurukesh Moti, the local boy.
Certainly, and I think sometimes when you're nervous, it's a sign of preparation. If you're not nervous, that means sometimes you could find yourself being complacent. So let's hope and let's see that for the, how
SWB audio capture not registered.
Hat-trick ball, 2 slips going down. Here is Mehiri Hassan to Gurukesh Moti, and he's long forward, driving back up the track to a ball that was on his middle stump, a little bit on the shorter side. And he handled that hat-trick ball very well. So hat-trick averted.
This is a very interesting field, John. You're seeing 2 slips to a left-arm spinner in a one-day game.
Here is Mehiri
The right-arm spinner, sorry.
Mehiri Hassan again to Moti, and Moti stretches forward again in defense. Ball hitting the pad, and this time the half-hearted appeal from just the bowler. Not out says umpire Joel Wilson. So 2 slips, fielded extra cover, backward point, mid-on, short mid-wicket, a deep mid-wicket, a deep backward square for Gurukesh Moti. There's also long off, and this time Mehiri Hassan bowls on the line of the leg stump, and the left-handed Moti turns it into the onside, will not score. He's kept on 0. 86 for the loss of 9 West Indies. Keeper Paul, the now strikers end, is on 10. 31 overs completed. This is really a bad display of batting from West Indies.
Everything you want, everything you need, got the taste you love, anywhere that you may be. It's the Caribbean flavor. Shirley biscuits make me happy.
Shirley got it all about the flavor. Shirley never let me down. When I live it at the beach on the town, Shirley biscuits always feel like home.
Everything you want, everything you need, got the taste you love, anywhere that you may be. It's the Caribbean flavor. Shirley biscuits make me happy.
Savor, enjoy, taste, love. Surely the Caribbean's favorite biscuit.
So 86 for the loss of 9, the last spear of the wicket. Still 19 overs to be bowled, and I'm afraid West Indies pegged back tremendously here by Bangladesh. And regardless of what happened, unless these two can put together a partnership of respectability, this will go down
SWB
as
audio
one of the
captured,
poorest
not
batting display
registered.
by the West Indies cricket team. Here is Islam. He comes up now and bowls. That's a good delivery, right on target. And the right-handed Kemo Paul is defending. Back on the offside of the pitch, there is no run. And while we agree that the pitch could have been a better one, you want to see a pitch that played true. It's not one of the pitches that you expect the West Indies to be 86 for the loss of 9.
Certainly, and I think application is the key, the way how you apply yourself, the way you adapt. And I think they did not done well in that area.
Here is this to Paul. He's coming forward, works it into the onside field, down toward short backward square. And they were looking for the second, it's not on. And look at the keeper there, attacked the ball brilliantly from behind the stump. That's Nurul Hassan, and it tells what Bangladesh, what kind of premium they have put on this match, prevented the second run.
Yes, certainly. And one of the things we must say that they look very much organized as a bowling unit. We see a team in particular, they're feeling well. The bowlers are bowling in good areas. The captains are making good bowling changes. And, the all is responding well. But I think when you look at the West Indies, I think the approach in terms of how the batsmen went about on this track, I think was very much wanting.
Yes, very much wanting indeed. So here is Shariful Islam once again, this time to the left-handed Moti. And Moti jumps on the back foot, works it with soft hand, down towards short mid-wicket. The return fired in. Coming in from that short mid-wicket area, looks as though it's Mehendi Hassan. Very quick overfield. Nevertheless, they get the single. Moti opens his account with 1. And this will now take the West Indies on to 88 for the loss of 9 wickets. Kyle Myers, he was bowled by Muzadek Hussain for 17. Shamar Brooks, bowled by Nasim Amit for 5.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Hussain of Nasim for 18. Nicholas Puran, bowled by Nasim without scoring, playing a reverse sweep. Rovman Powell, caught by Mamadullah of Islam for 13. Then Brandon King, he went off the bowling of Mehdi Hassan for 11 as Islam stopped in his run up there by the umpire. Something must have gone wrong. Well, all seems to be well now. Akil Hussain run out, a brilliant throw by Rahman for 2. Romario Shepard, too, playing a reverse sweep, was bowled by Mehendi Hassan for 4. Islam comes up, bowls to Kemo Paul, short, he stands on the back foot, opens the face, down towards third man. He gets another run. We'll now move on to 11. Alzari Joseph caught at the wicket of Mehendi Hassan, didn't score. Kemo Paul is batting out in the middle. He's on 11. Moti has 1. The West Indies 88 for the loss of 6 wickets. I'll just run through the bowling figures for you in a moment as we watch Shariful Islam. He will continue from the northern end of the ground to bowl to the left-handed Gudakesh Moti. A slip on a backward point. That's on the full toss. Moti's driving back on the onside of the pitch. And they will only get the single as Rahman comes away nicely towards his right. Prevented the ball from getting to the boundary, keeping the West Indies to 1. 89 now for the loss of 9 wickets. Muzadek Hussain, 10 overs, 1 for 37. Excellent bowling. Rahman, 3 overs, no maiden, none for 5. Mehendi Hassan, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 19. Ahmed, 10 overs, 3 for 19, 4 were maidens. Here is Islam, comes in, bowls to Paul, short delivery, and he's looking for the pull shot. Didn't get it the way he wanted it, but get it as far as down towards the backward square for the single. 1 more to the score, and the over has come to an end.
SWB audio captured,
gone.
not
32,
registered.
Paul is on 13, Moti is on 2, the West Indies 91 for the loss of 9. That's the latest from Providence.
What I would like to see, though, in the taking into consideration that, yes, Bangladesh is on top. There's some 9-1 for 9. But I think, Kemo Paul, who could bat, Gilgesh Moti, who's a good batsman also, a good low-order batsman, I think these two should tell themselves, you know what, let us try to see how close we could get to 50 overs. Just forget for somewhat about looking for the big scores, the big shots and so on, and just try to occupy the crease, try to get some singles, try to get some respectability out there.
And that should be the thinking there. Paul is getting onto the back foot, turning one away, down towards short mid-wicket. Litton Das is in the way. There is no run. Very important. These two can bat sensible cricket. They can certainly bat out the 50 overs. Moti gets a good delivery, and he jumps inside the crease too, going down the leg side, turns it away to Litton Das, patrolling that short mid-wicket area, prevented the batsman from scoring a run. So it has been all Bangladesh over the West Indies here today. We watch another delivery pitched on target just outside the line of the off stump from Mehendi Hassan, and Kimo Paul turns it away. Once again, Litton Das picks it up down at short mid-wicket. There is no run. And let's see, the forward square has been asked to go a little bit wider, and Paul comes forward, drops it with soft hands down towards short cover, cannot score. He walks away. Kimo Paul knows the responsibility is on his shoulder. He's the senior man out in the middle. Both these two guys can bat. Their approach so far has been a good one. Paul is turning this one away. Deliberate shot out through backward square. Good wristy shot by Kimo Paul. He gets another run, moves on to 14, and in over number 33, the West Indies, they have gone on to 92.
SWB audio captured,
wickets.
not registered.
He's going to come round the wicket now, Mehendi Hassan, and he'll be bowling to the left-handed Gorekesh Moti. He comes up, bowls to Moti, and Moti's getting a good delivery, edging this one, beats the keeper, and it's going to come down towards a fine third man boundary for 4. Deceived there by Mehendi Hassan. Moti got the edge, and the first slip couldn't get there. It went between the keeper and the first slip down to the boundary for 4. 33 overs gone. At the end of 33, Moti has gone on to 6. 14 is Kimo Paul. And the scoreboard says 96 for the loss of 9.
A bit of fortune there for Moti, but I think nonetheless, looking at the way and how the slip was positioned, and the keeper just standing right up there. I think in the G, most times when you find the right arm spinner ball into the left hand, the slip would be a bit wide. So that ball just went just to the left shoulder of the wicketkeeper, and it went very straight. So it was difficult for the first slip getting across. Fortunately for the West Indies, 4 runs.
Yes, and they won't mind how the runs come. All they want to do is to play sensible cricket here. Now we're going to see a change of bowling from the northern end. Mustafizur Rahman, the left-arm fast bowler, he's going to come into the attack. So the spinners have tormented the West Indies on this pitch. They've looked much more comfortable once the fast bowlers are on. As Paul surveys the field, we'll get you the field. There's a short backward square. We have a short mid-wicket, forward square on the boundary, long on going out towards the boundary. There's a mid-off, extra cover, and a backward point. Rahman bowls to Paul. He comes forward, just turns it away, down towards short backward square. Can't get the run. So good start in this over by Rahman.
Good start here by Rahman, and you know, as you were saying,
SWB audio captured, not
cricket.
registered.
I think any sport, 90% of it is played above the shoulder, and this certainly would be an act where you could see these two young men could really put their hands up and say, listen, the rest have done badly, we're going to be different. And this is how, champions are made. This is how good batsmen are made. And this is how you could make a name for yourself in terms of just applying the basics.
I do agree with you. Here is Rahman. Comes up, bowls to Kimo Paul, and Paul is hoiking this one over short backward square. One bounce out towards the boundary for 4. That was a great shot. That is what you call calculated risk. He judged the line nicely outside the leg stump, and he got it away over the backward square for 4. Moves on to 18, and that will take the West Indies now on to 100. 100 for the loss of 9.
Yeah, a lovely shot there by Kimo Paul, and I must say from the time he came to the crease, he seemed very much confident, and he seemed very business-like also. And he's showing his work. You could see him reversing, playing the shot early on, and I could have tell that at some time he'd look to play that shot with the fine leg inside the circle.
Yeah, so the 100 has come up for the West Indies, and over number 34, Rahman comes up, bowls to Paul. He's coming forward, driving, beat the diving short extra cover. They have taken 1. They will go back and complete 2. That was a good-looking shot. It was there for it. Didn't look to drive it too hard. The placement was good to the right of the extra cover, and they get the single, despite a dive being put in there by Shanto. Couldn't prevent them from taking 2.
Yeah, it's a lovely bit of place in there by by Kimo Paul, just getting the ball into the gap, not trying to hit it too hard and able to get 2 runs.
Yes, so in fact, now the scoreboard is saying that he has gone on to 19. 102 for the loss of 9. Here is Mustafizur Rahman once again. He comes in, bowls to Paul, and Paul is driving outside the line of the off stumper, and that went by into the gloves of the keeper. A naughty looking shot here. Maybe just misjudged the length of the delivery.
I think when you look at it, he's not rehearsing it. His right
SWB
foot
audio
didn't
captured,
that much.
not
Had he got
registered.
the right foot across, I think he might have looked to shoulder arm because the ball was going with the angle. The shot wasn't really on.
Yes, has to be careful here, Kimo Paul. They can make a fight of it. Like we said all along, both of them can bat. Here is Rahman once again, bowls to Paul, and Paul is chopping this one. That's a good-looking shot. Out towards the field on the third man boundary, moves away towards his left. And one more to Kimo Paul. He will now go on to 20. And with that, we'll take the West Indies on to 103 for the loss of 9. So Myers 17, Brooks 5, Shea Hope 18, Nicholas Puran didn't score, Rovman Powell 13, Brandon King 11, Akil Hussain making 2, Shepherd 4, Joseph didn't score. The West Indies sent into bat by Bangladesh. Here is Rahman from the commentary box end, comes up, bowls to Moti, and Moti's coming forward. Plays down towards short cover. There is no run. The over has been completed. 34 gone. And at the end of 34, Paul is on 20. Moti is on 6. The West Indies 103 for the loss of 9. That's the latest from Providence.
It was quite interesting in the Jeet listening to Shai Hope's pre-match interview sometime yesterday. And he was saying that, on this track, they would have to find ways on how to score. What was more interesting is at first he said that it's a difficult track to score on. You have to get in and then you're able to score. And he said if it comes to reverse sweeps and so on, you have to try something to get runs. So it was kind of interesting saying that it's a difficult track, but then he would try reverse sweeps. I mean, and we see, 2 batsmen went out trying to reverse sweep, so I guess they were listening to him too.
Well, I tell you, we're not advisable on these kinds of pitches. You must get your eyes in first. Nicholas Puran will say to you, he came in first delivery, didn't wait to see what was happening out in the middle. It was a mindset shot. Romario Shepherd, the same thing as well. And here is Paul sweeping away, down to the backward square and away to the boundary for 4. That's a great looking cricketing shot. Sweeping on line and length there. Beautiful shot by Kimo Paul. Moves on to 24, 107 for the loss of 9.
Lovely shot there by Kimo Paul, getting inside the line of that delivery, keeping his eyes on it, as you said, watch the ball onto the bat, and able to sweep it very well into that area and able to get 4 runs.
Well, he's 24, he has top score so far, he's well set, and play intelligent cricket. That's all it's asking you for. That's a good delivery in line with the off stump, coming back into the right-hander, and he comes forward, plays down towards short cover. There is no run. Here is Mehendi Hassan once again comes in, bowls to Paul, and he's tickling this one out through backward square. Good piece of fielding by Rahman. Can't present the single, and he gets another run. Moves on to 25, 107 now for the loss of 9. And he's trusting Gudakesh Moti here. Sensible cricket, and West Indies can bat out their 50 overs despite the last spear at the wicket. They have good batting skills. Hassan is going to change his line. He's coming around the wicket now to the left-hander, bowls to Moti, and Moti's coming forward, wrapped on the patch, shout for a leg before he's gone. LBW for 6, and the West Indies innings has folded. Well, in fact, Moti is going upstairs. Let's look and see what happened there. Was a confident appeal. Was it pitched outside the line of the off stump? We shall see. What have you made of that one?
Well, the only thing I would say is that if Moti would have gotten some kind of bat onto it, but somehow it seemed to be just a bit straight. So once he didn't get any bat into that, I think it would be the umpire's call.
Well, we shall see. Looks as though there was some bat onto it because you saw the ball deviating from something there, then going on to the patch. So it had to be bat. So I think Moti will definitely survive. Be watching it again. Yes, it did click onto the bat, then onto the pad. So he survived that one, Gudakesh Moti. Nevertheless, was a good delivery. But Moti was stretching forward. He knew he had the edge onto that one. He survives, and Mehendi Hassan will continue now to bowl to the left-handed Gudakesh Moti. He comes in, and he's going to come around the wicket The right-arm off-spinner has been a torment to West Indian batsman. Moti comes forward, gets bat onto it, right into the meat of the bat, and plays defensively. There is no run. 108 for the loss of 9. Moti walks away, concentrating all the time. This is his second match at this level for the West Indies. The man who plays for the Albion Cricket Club on the quarantine course. And of course, he would have waited for this moment, cherished it when he received his cap from Ryan Griffith Orley in the first one-day international here, as he just fidgets a little with the gloves, concentrates all the time. Here is Mehendi Hassan round the wicket now, comes in, bowls to Moti, and Moti's coming forward, taken on the pad appeal. He's given out leg before. Will he go upstairs? Yes, he's going upstairs again. Looks from here on that he missed everything, but you'll never ever know. That was another fine delivery. Has the West Indies folded here? We shall see.
Yes, we shall see, but I think this is much more closer than the previous shout. And, this could be the case whereby it would be very touch and go. But I think Moti could be very well on his way.
As we look at that delivery, no bat on it. Seems to pitch in line. Was it going down the leg side? Moti was coming across and might very well look at Ghana there. As we watch, is there any nick onto the bat? No nick on the bat whatsoever. So that might very well gone onto the stumps. You'll never know. We're watching it here. It pitched outside the line there.
SWB audio capture not registered.
And it's going to be umpire's call, certainly, I guess. And yes, given out. So the West Indies innings have been closed. 108 in fact, 108 all out in over number 35. 108, the West Indies all out. Paul remains not out on 25. Has not been a good batting performance by the West Indies.
It wasn't a good batting performance by the West Indies indeed, but I wouldn't dare say that even though this wicket is kind of difficult, I would say this wicket could be somewhere around a 250, 260 wicket, I don't see it being a wicket with a team, especially the West Indies, being bowled out for that score. It's kind of disappointing in terms of taking into consideration the momentum that they would have gotten from the T20 series. You would have thought that momentum would have transferred into the ODI, but it seems not to be. And, they're having... this would be a hell of a job for them to really bowl out Bangladesh and win this game. It would be something to be seen.
Yes, I do agree with you. Now, we are saying, Jermaine, that listen, this might not be one of the best pitches for a one-day international. But the thing is, some of our batsmen got set out in the middle. They found it difficult to score their singles. And if the mindset is to blame the pitch, we can't score in it, we do not like the pitch, it simply means that you're not going to do well out in the middle there. Look at Kimo Paul. I thought he batted brilliantly on the same pitch that the other batters found difficult to score runs on.
Definitely. And then when we take into consideration the way in which the skipper went, you cannot be the captain of a team, and your premier batsman just out, and you going into the very first ball.
SWB audio capture not registered.
I think that was very irresponsible. And you look at other little scores that came along. I think Shy Hope and let's face reality. We talk a lot about the pitch, but this is a pitch that all the batsmen, all the players out there would have played on time and time again. At least most of them would have played on this surface more than 5 or 6 times within the past 2 to 3 years.
Yes, I do agree with you, Jermaine. So let's look at the batting of the West Indies team after Bangladesh called correctly this morning and decided to send the West Indies to bat. We opened the batting with Shea Hope and Kyle Myers. Myers had a few boundaries but struggled out in the middle. He was bowled by Muzadek Hussain for 17. The West Indies 27 for the loss of 1.
Yes, I think Myers struggled a bit, especially when he was looking for that single and was torn back, and somehow he kind of affected his ankle. Ever since then, you could see him not moving freely, and that, I think, really played with him a bit. He wasn't himself after.
Yes, and Shea Hope, who was batting so nicely, rotating the strike, had his anxious moment just before him. Brooks was bowled by Nasim Ahmed for 5, West Indies sinking to 39 for the loss of 2.
That was a beautiful bit of bowling there that got Brooks. I think Brooks was opening up to play through the offside, but that ball just come back a bit, unable to just shave the off stump.
Yes, certainly, and he lost the off stump. And then Shea Hope caught by Muzadek Hussain of Nasim for 18. And that brought Nicholas Puran to the crease. First delivery, the skipper knows that his side is in some trouble. He went to play a reverse sweep, was bowled by Nasim for naught, the West Indies 44 for 4.
Yes, I think that's a shot that Nicholas Puran would never want to play again in his career, especially in a stage like that, being a
SWB
leader,
audio
and,
capture
being
not
someone
registered.
that much would be expected from him, especially in that position that the team was in. I think a little bit more of, a little bit more of patience, a little bit more of execution of doing what he wanted to do could have come probably later down in the innings.
Yes, certainly. Roveman Powell came in, played a few good-looking shots, rotated the strike nicely, but when he reached 13, he looked to go over the top. A good catch by Mamadullah of Islam, 69 for the loss of 5.
Yes, I think Powell came in. He tried to play very positive, tried to rotate the strike. But, on set, I always saying that, especially in this track, you can't be going too hard at the ball. You have to wait on it to come on. And I think that was his downfall.
Yes, Brandon King really struggled to get the ball away. Even singles were difficult to come by. Brandon King eventually, he went LBW to Mehendi Hassan for 11, 72 for 6.
I think Brandon King could have found himself, early on we saw him trying to use his feet, trying to maneuver around the crease, was trying to do a bit to throw the bowlers off. But I think at that stage, what he needed to do to really just try to occupy the crease. Forget about scoring runs for a bit and just look to bat.
Akil Hussain came in and he was disastrously run out. Seemed hesitant to go through for the single of Rahman. He made 2, 72 for 7. Romario Shepherd came in and we knew that Romario Shepherd can bat, has his opportunity to play. Look for the reverse sweep on this pitch as well and was bowled by Mehendi Hassan for 4 for the trouble, 86 for the loss of 8.
It's always said, especially when you're a low-order batsman, it's good to play to your strength. And I don't think the reverse sweep would be one of the better shots that Ramar Shepherd could play. He's good playing the ball straight down the ground, playing the ball through the offside, and I think that should have been his mindset.
Alzari Joseph didn't last too long, was caught at the wicket of Mehendi Hassan. He didn't score 86 for the
audio
loss of 9.
capture
And then
not
came a little
registered.
partnership for the last wicket between Kimo Paul, who was left not out on 25. Gudakesh Moti eventually LBW to Mehendi Hassan for 6. So there were 7 extras, 5 wides, 2 leg byes. The West Indies of 35 overs, 108. With the exception of Kimo Paul, who was not out on 25. Kimo didn't look in trouble at all playing on this pitch. Played very fluently for his 25. It was a struggle.
It was definitely a struggle. All the batsmen struggled with the exception of Kimo Paul.
Yes, and in the bowling department, let's look at the spinners. Mehendi Hassan, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 29. Mozadek Hussain, 10 overs, no maiden, 1 for 37. Nasim Ahmed, 10 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 19. So the spinners in Hassan that picked up 4 wickets, Hussain 1, Ahmed 3. That's 8 wickets picked up by the spinners.
Yeah, definitely. And I think what the spinners did on this surface, from the very first over, we could see them trying to get the right pace and how to bowl, and they were able to vary their pace, able to adjust the line, adjust the length. And I think that showed a very good example on how spinners should bowl on a track that is helpful.
Yes, I do agree with you. And then Mustafizur Rahman, the fast bowler, 4 overs, no maiden, none for 12. And Shariful Islam, 3 overs, no maiden, 1 for 9. Now, Bangladesh, I think there's going to be a 10 minutes break between innings because 35 overs sent down, 15 overs remaining. And according to the regulation, we might have Bangladesh batting not long from now. They'll be looking for 109. And we're having here, Jermaine, is it the heavy roller that has been used on the pitch there at the moment?
Yes, it seems to be. It seems to be the heavy roller they're using.
SWB audio capture,
Well,
not
yes, as the
registered.
heavy roller continues to be rolled on the pitch, the news is that they're going to take the break. So maybe in another 30 minutes or so, you're going to join us for Bangladesh reply after West Indies score 108 of 35 overs all out. Let's see if the pitch is going to change and how Bangladesh will be batting on this pitch. Until then, this is Inderjeet saying bye-bye now from Providence.
Welcome. Right now you're listening to the old school pan soca mix. Yeah, the old school steel pan soca mix. It's played by Joshua Regrello. Shout out to
SWB audio capture, not registered.
We want to have some fun. Shout out to the full Digicel team. This is powered by Digicel. And shout out to the music app. Akeem, are you ready? Let's juggle, let's juggle. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. Have some fun. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. You need to sing along. Well, let's sing along now. Well, let's sing, sing, sing. Let me sing, let me sing, let me sing. Everybody sing. Hey. Oh, Lord. Here we go again. Here we go. 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 Here we go now.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Old school, old school, old school. Tell them. You're taking a wine? You want a wine? Everybody know. Right it. Ready. Yes, Joshua, show them, show them, show them, show them, show them. Tell them. Say, blame it on me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now.
I said, come on, come on. Yeah, we gonna rock a club tonight. Yeah, just me and you. Here we go.
SWV audio captured, not registered.
This one is a smooth wine, a smooth wine. A smooth wine. Here we go. You can dance, I can dance. Everybody. Let's form it. With you. I love the energy. I love the energy. I love it. 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 We're not selling the vibes tonight. This is old school. Here we go. Here we go now. Oh Lord. Everybody, here we go then now. Tell them now. Shout out to everybody who promoted love. Everybody who promoted love right now. Hand in the air. Hand in the air. What about you? Yes.
SWV audio captured, not registered.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hold on, look at there, look at there, look at there. Look at there. I can dedicate this one to somebody.
Yeah, yeah.
I can dedicate it to my ex.
Wow.
I love you still, girl. Big up yourself, big up you.
This is what it's all about. Love. Love is in the air.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
I'll push the wood, I'll blaze your fire. Girl, I'll satisfy your heart desire. Said I'll steer it here, every minute there. All you got to do, honey, is keep it in it and steer it up. Little darling, steer it up. Come on and steer it up. Oh, little darling, steer it up. One more thing. Oh, would you quench me while I'm thirsty? Oh, would you cool me down when I'm hot? Your recipe, darling, is so tasty. And you sure can steer your pot, so steer it up. Oh, little darling, steer it up. Come on and steer it up. Hey, little darling, steer it up. Come on and steer it up. Ooh, little darling, steer it up. Come on and steer it up. Oh, little darling, steer it up.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
No woman not cry. No woman not cry. No woman not cry. No woman not cry. Said I remember when we used to sit in a government yard in Trenchtown, observing the hypocrites as they would mingle with the good people we meet. Good friends we have, oh, good friends we've lost along the way. In this great future, you can't forget your past. So dry your tears, I say, and then no woman no cry. No woman no cry.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Said I remember when we used to sit. Was a government yard in Trenchtown. And then Georgia would make the fire.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Woman, no cry. Oh, no, no, no. Please don't shed no tears. No, no, woman. No, woman, no cry. I'm singing. No, woman, no cry.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Here we go. I want you to wave. Woo, 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 woo. Everybody all around. Wave dance. Wave dance. All right. Sing along. One love. One heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Hear the children crying. Hear the children crying. We give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Say, let's get together and feel alright. Whoa.
Stations.
Let them all
Stations taking the broadcast from Providence. We are about to resume with the run chase. Stations taking the broadcast at Providence. Umpires are on their way out. We would like to begin coverage in 1 minute. 1 minute.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
count the last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Well, hi there, good afternoon once again, and welcome back to the National Stadium here at Providence in Guyana. We're witnessing One Day International number 2, West Indies against Bangladesh. West Indies sent in by Bangladesh this morning, bowled out for 108 from just 35 overs. And we're about to see the run chase. Bangladesh starting with Tamim Iqbal, the captain, and Liton Das. West Indies opening bowler Alzari Joseph will be coming from the southern end of the ground in beautiful conditions here for cricket. The sun is out in all its glory, and we're just about ready with the first delivery in the run chase. Bangladesh looking to get 109 runs from 50 overs at a rate of just 2.18 runs per over. And if they can get to 109,
SWB audio
take a 2-0
capture not
series lead.
registered.
And with that, the series with one game still to go. First delivery coming up. Here is Joseph from the players pavilion end down the leg side to Iqbal, and wide signaled by the umpire Joel Wilson. And Bangladesh, they're off and running. One without loss, without illegal delivery. Sent down one slip in Shamar Brooks. She hoped the wicketkeeper Kimo Paul at backward point. Cover is Brandon King. Nicholas Puran, the captain of West Indies, at mid-off. The left-handed Tamim Iqbal looks up and sees that Joseph is just about ready at the top of his mark. There's a field at fine leg on the boundary in Akil Hussain. Backward square is Shepherd and Rahman Powell at mid-wicket. They'll field at mid-off as well, and the single denied as this ball is played from the line of the off stump. Iqbal drives down towards extra cover. Brandon King is there. And there's a field at mid-on. Looks like a substitute fielder in Anderson Phillip. So Gurukesh Moti, it looks like, is not on the field. As we say good afternoon to Clyde Bott. Hello, Clydey.
Good afternoon to you. Again, looks very interesting. That first delivery from Joseph actually had some pace on it.
Here he is again, wide outside the off stump. Iqbal following the ball, but the ball doing too much and into the gloves of the keeper. Yet again, short and wide.
And that one kept a little lower. That one didn't bounce as high as the first delivery that we saw going down leg side. So I guess the pitch is still a little too paced. Still something in there for the bowlers. And I think what West Indies probably has to do is try and take some of the pace off of some of the deliveries and try and hit the deck just slightly short of a length. Let the pitch do some work for them.
Sounds as if you're saying there are some twists and turns in this game.
Well, it's still got a long way.
Long way to
109, 108 is on the board already.
Here's Joseph, short delivery, nice use of the short ball, but this time signaled wide by the
SWB
umpire.
audio
It's really
capture
like to do
not
this.
registered.
That one was a bit too short and over the head of the batsman, so that's also one for the over. So 2 without loss, Bangladesh without any run off the bat.
Yeah. Again, Joseph getting a little more bounce than we did see the Bangladeshi bowlers get. But Joseph is a tall man. I think I keep saying this all the time this morning, that West Indies would bowl different to the Bangladeshi. They're a little shorter. They tend to hit the deck just slightly back of a length, whereas we tend to hit the deck hard, short.
Here is Joseph, full delivery this time. Tamim Iqbal, Bangladesh's captain, drives down to mid-off. Nicholas Puran, captain of West Indies, collects. Still 2 without loss and over number 1.
Yeah, we tend to bowl a little shorter or fuller and not that just back of the length that we see what we saw Bangladesh bowl, and even our spinners tend to bowl a little fuller, look to flight the ball a little bit more rather than hit the deck with and bowl slightly short of a length.
Shamar Brooks in first slip goes down as his ball is played from the line of the leg stump into the onside. The chase is on by Romario Shepherd at square leg. He's going to pull it up just in front of the boundary rope. Meantime, 2 runs to Bangladesh captain. He's off the mark, and the score 4 without loss and over number 1. So the first run off the bat.
Yeah, the bad line really by Joseph, just bowling on the pads. The batsman just coming inside the line, worked it off his pads and was able to get 2 runs. That line has to be a little straighter. Maybe we'll see Joseph going around the wicket and try to bowl a little straighter.
He continues over the wicket as the sun streaming down here at Providence. As a play and a miss as the ball outside the off stump to Iqbal. Iqbal driving, confident drive, but made no contact and went by into the glove of the keeper. That was very close.
Yes, that was very close. A better line, actually. That one going across the left-hander pitch, just outside the off stump, going further away. Iqbal looking to hit that through extra cover region. Missed it.
SWB audio
Gloves of the
capture
wicketkeeper.
not
West Indies
registered.
108 all out on 35 overs. Kimo Paul, 25 not out, the top score, 4 boundaries in his knock. Batting at number 8, here is Alzari Joseph. Breaks into a rhythmic approach, bowls to Tamim Iqbal. Iqbal is forward to a delivery that was on the line of his middle and leg stump and drives back on the track, and the over is completed. Iqbal is on 2, Das yet to get off the mark. Bangladesh looking to get 109 to win, 4 without loss after 1 over.
That last delivery, I think, was the perfect line and length. Just slightly short of a length, on or about the off stump, making the batsman play back up the pitch. I think that's the sort of length you need to bowl on this pitch, especially when you see what happened earlier with some deliveries keeping low. A few deliveries actually stood up a little as well. So that's the sort of length that you need to bowl.
Kimo Paul, like I said, 25 not out. Shea Hope at the top of the order, 18. Kyle Mayers, 17. Brandon King, 11. West Indies badly blown away, 108, 35 overs. Mosaic, 1 for 37. Shariful Islam at pace, 1 for 9. But it was Nisu Mamad, 3 for 19. And Mahidi Hassan Miraz, 4 for 29. That did the bulk of the damage. Spinners for Bangladesh, 28 overs, 5 maidens, 8 for 85. First over of spin for West Indies as Akil Hussain picks up the attack, bowling from the northern end of the ground. First ball to Leighton Das is on the line of the off stump. He drives down towards Shepherd at mid-off. Will not score. 4 without loss. This is over number 2. The first from Akil Hussain. The first of spin for West Indies to Bangladesh. Here is Hussain to Das, and Das down the track when he gets there. Bat and Pat close together, defending back up the track. So some 28 overs of spin from Bangladesh to West Indies, just 7 pace.
And the bowled West Indies out.
SWB audio
wickets
capture
for
not
spinners.
registered.
Here is Hussain outside the off stump to Das. Das back up the track again. So 7 overs of pace, just conceding 21 runs as well. And picking up 1 wicket with 1 batter being run out. Akil Hussain run out. So Hussain now with ball. Bowls round the wicket, and there's Das looking for some room on the offside. Cuts away nicely, will get off the mark and will not get a boundary. Powell is quick, he collects, running away from backward point down towards cover. So 2 more to Bangladesh, 6 without loss. Das off the mark with 2.
And immediately you see what Das is trying to do. He's using his feet. He's come down the track to 1 delivery, he's gone back to a few, and Hussain has to change his length and his length.
Hussain again, round the wicket. Nice flighted delivery on the line of the middle stump, and this time Das plays it into the onside. Diving effort from Puran at mid wicket, knocks it down. No score. In the West Indies innings, there were 145 dot balls out of 210, which is a percentage of 69. Here is Hussain again, full and straight to Das. Das drives to short extra cover. King collects. That's the end of the second over in the run chase. Bangladesh set a target of 109 to win after 2 overs, 6 without loss.
And again, you see how the Bangladeshi intend to play the spin. They tend to use their feet, and it does not mean that you have to run down the track or chip down the track. You can go back and make the bowlers bring the ball to you. So Das is using his feet well so far, and Hussain has got to be on the alert because he's going to look to charge him as well. So that's good. And that ball thing, that's rough. That's a high percentage in a one day game.
Joseph continues short delivery.
SWB audio capture not registered.
Under it, looking to fend it initially, and then eventually pulled out of the shot. And a short ball, the one for the over, signaled by umpire Joel Wilson, but good pace again from Alzari Joseph to Tamin Iqbal. Iqbal, who was run out for 33 in the last one day international, got off the mark and got out of the blocks in a hurry. This time is kept very quiet. Good short bowling so far from Alzari Joseph to the Bangladesh captain. Here he is again. Joseph breaks into a nice straight approach, and this time uppercut down towards third man and the fielder on the boundary. Moti collects. One more to Iqbal. Iqbal goes on to 3 now. 2 extras in that total of 7. Das, who's also on 2, is going to take strike for the first time to Alzari Joseph. But a short ball.
Yeah,
Uppercut.
and I think he was probably looking to hit that a little squarer. Probably looking to go over backward point position. Got it fine, and maybe Alzari Joseph would be thinking, well, if he's going to play that, why not bowl it? Because I've got a third man down there.
Slip in play as well. This time short delivery to Das, and Das punches it through the offside. Kimo Paul from backward point runs around in front of Brandon King and collects it at cover point. No score. But the pitch you're getting some bounce this time around.
Well, Joseph getting some bounce because Joseph he's got a little bit more pace than all the other bowlers, and he's got a height as well. So he'll be hitting that ball down slightly short of a length, and when he bowls a short ball, it has actually carried nicely through to the wicketkeeper.
Joseph to Das. Das gets a delivery that pushes him back. Ball that was bowled on the line of his off stump. Kimo Paul from point comes in and hits the stump, but no damage done. 7 without loss. Still over number 3 in progress.
SWB audio capture not registered.
Exceptionally well. I think Ahmad, for me, is the player of the series so far. He has bowled some 18 overs. 18 overs, and I don't think he has given away 40 runs as yet. So that's exceptional bowling, and then today he got 3 wickets with this bowling,
3 for
bowling
19.
as well. So that's exceptional bowling, and that's pressure in itself. And he was well supported by the 2 off spinners today as well.
Yeah, Mozart coming in to replace the Seamer who played in the last game and getting some rewards very early. Here is West Indies fast bowler Alzari Joseph outside the off stump, and Das slightly beaten. You would say he was pulling the bat out of the way, but it went by into the gloves of the keeper. Well bowled again from Alzari Joseph.
I would say well bowled, well played, because that was short. It bounced just on or about the off stump. He was probably looking to defend it, realizing that it was bouncing higher than he expected, and he just dropped his wrist. Well bowled, well played.
Joseph in his second over, looking for the early breakthrough. West Indies just defending 108. Here is Joseph to Das. Das gets a delivery wide outside his off stump, not wide enough to call a wide, not close enough to induce a shot, and it goes by into the gloves of Shea Hope on the bounce, and that's the end of over number 3. Bangladesh 7 without loss. Iqbal is on 3, Das on 2. Target 109 from 50 overs.
I like the idea of Joseph just taking the pace off of that delivery and bowling just outside the off stump, making the batsman play. Probably just need to line it up a little straighter, but it's a good idea to take some pace off and bowl straight.
So Hussain is going to continue. He's going to be bowling his second over, coming from the northern end of the ground, the media center end here at Providence. He's going to be bowling to Tamim Iqbal for the first time.
SWB audio capture not registered.
West Indies, just like I said, 108 all out from 35 overs. West Indies did not get any partnership of any significance. 27 for the opening stand, and since then they lost wickets regularly to be dismissed after 35 overs for just 108. Here is Akil Hussain, bowls over the wicket, start of a new over to Tamim Iqbal. Iqbal turns this one from the line of the middle stump down towards square leg. Kimo Paul from mid wicket runs around to his left, collects 7 without loss. Nice sunshine, midday sun here in Guyana, as Hussain bowls to the Bangladesh captain, looking to reverse sweep it, looking to lap it around. Ball taking the flap of the pad and down towards slip. No score. So early days yet for Bangladesh in this run chase. Just 2.18 required at the start of their innings to get 109 runs from 50 overs. So going about it very quietly so far. This one is turned into the onside by Tamim Iqbal. Going deep in his crease to a ball out on the middle stump. And the fielder deep backward square collects. But one more to Iqbal. He's now on to 4. 8 without loss. 1 match still to play in this series, a short 3-match series. Bangladesh taking first blood last Sunday. This time Hussein down the leg side of Das, and it's going to be a chase for Alzari Joseph down at fine leg, and he's going to pull it up just in front of the advertising cushion. But 2 more to Das and 2 more to Bangladesh. No signal coming from umpire Nigel Dugir. So that was a delivery that was badly lined, and 2 runs to Das. String in line in over number 2. So Bangladesh, in his second over number 4 of the innings, 10 without loss. Bangladesh, 11 in fact.
SWB audio
Yes,
captured,
again.
not registered.
To Das forward, the left-handed batter. And Hussein in his follow through, collects. West Indies, in order for them to defend this 108, will need to pick up wickets and pick up wickets in bunches. None so far. As the Bangladesh openers anchoring nicely. And this time Das gets a delivery on the line of his leg stump, turning to the onside. The backward square comes around and will send the return to the keeper. The Bangladeshis have time for 1. And that's the end of 4 overs. That's the end of the second over of left arm spin from Hussein. 11 without loss. The target 109.
And again, you see the batsman either coming right out in front or going right back to work the deliveries or into the onside to pick up singles. They're not playing hard at none of the deliveries. And Hussein bowling probably a little slower than we did see the Bangladeshi bowlers bowl, giving them the time to work the ball on the onside, whereas the Bangladeshi probably bowling a little quicker, a little flatter, and making the ball hit the pitch a little harder.
So Alzari Joseph will continue. He's going to be bowling to the left-handed batter, and this time he stands tall and punches it down towards cover point and is going to collect 2 runs easily, as the fielders in the circle have to give chase, but they're quick enough. Kimo Paul, support from Brandon King, so 2 more to Bangladesh, and the score moves on to 13 at the start of over number 5 without any loss. Tom Iqbal is there, looks composed at the other end, and we've been saying it was Das. It's actually Shanto that has opened the batting with his captain. Shanto with that number 99 on his back and not Litton Das. So here is Shanto as he awaits the bowling of Alzari Joseph.
SWB audio captured,
The fielder just in
not
front of his face
registered.
now, a very short extra cover. This time gets a delivery on the line of leg stump from Joseph. Turns it into the onside. Shepherd at square leg collects. Can't score. Quiet start, but no need for Bangladesh to do too many things with just 109 to get.
I'm sure when you look at it, that the short extra cover is now going into play. Maybe that man would have been better positioned at a gully position, because we haven't seen Shanto look to drive a lot. They're waiting on the ball to come to them and then try and work it on the onside. Or unless Alzari Joseph is going to be bowling much fuller than we did see him bowl in his previous overs.
Joseph over the wicket to Shanto. Shanto gets a delivery just outside his off stump, allows it to go by to She-Hope.
Yeah, so I think if you're going to bowl with that extra cover, you need to probably bowl a little fuller, encourage the batsman to look to drive through the offside, and then maybe get the ball to drift towards the slip area.
The first slip, well, the only slip is very wide in Shamar Brooks. And with the extra bounce, we think a gully will be needed by West Indies. For that short extra cover, there's a mid-off cover point, backward point as well. Short ball from Joseph, pulled away, but not in total control, not timing it very well, not placing it well at all. Just forward of square and collected by Romario Shepherd. 13 without loss. This is over number 5. Very hot out here today at Providence. 1 game to go, Mr. Butts, on Saturday. Not a big crowd in today, midweek at Providence here in Guyana. I hope we can have a bigger crowd on Saturday. The word is hope. She hoped the wicketkeeper for West Indies goes down. Short ball again and pulled again, hard into the ground. And again goes to Romario Shepherd at square leg. Cannot score, and
SWB audio captured, not
No time
registered.
with him at all. Just goes into his into the crease and taps the wicket.
Well, he's right. Alzari Joseph has his work to do, and if he wants to steer the batsman, fine. That's your business. And I don't mind. I certainly like to see a fast bowler with some aggression I think it tends to help. They help. But what he's done there is bowled 2 short ball, and he hasn't timed any one of those deliveries. Timed it well, and he's hit both straight to Shepherd at forward square.
So here he is again, Alzari Joseph, looking for that breakthrough. And this ball outside the off stump to Shanto. Shanto allows it to go by into the gloves of the keeper, and that's the end of 5 overs. 13 without loss. Shanto is on 7. With him is the captain Tamim Iqbal on 4. And Bangladesh set a target of 109. 13 without loss.
That was a good delivery, the last one. Pitched up outside the off stump after the 2 short delivery, inviting Shanto to look to hit him through extra cover. Shanto, equal to the task, did not accept the challenge, and obviously deciding, well, we haven't got a big target to chase, so we are going to be, I'm just going to leave those deliveries alone. But Joseph is running in, he's coming in nicely, he's trying his best, he's working hard, but both batsmen equal to the task at the moment.
So hello to you, Clyde. Hello to listeners once again. We're watching Akil Hussain, left arm orthodox, and he'll be bowling to the left-handed Tamim Iqbal. He's the skipper of this Bangladesh team, a solitary slips, and he's going to reverse sweep and beaten too. That ball spun into the left-hander and just maybe brushing the pad going through to the keeper.
I think what Tamil has decided, look, there's a deep backward square and there's a long on, and there's nobody out on the boundary and the offside, so he's going to take that chance to try and reverse sweep with a slip,
SWB audio
a backward
captured,
point,
not registered.
man at cover and a mid-off. And he's probably thinking that's easier to score in that area than looking to hit over on the onside.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. A leg slip has been in place there now. Here is Akil Hussain, bowls to Iqbal down the leg side, touching nothing this time and will be called a wide by the umpire. So 1 more to extras. This will take the Bangladesh total on to 13 without loss. Has been easy going for them so far. Nothing to scare about whatsoever. And they can play every ball on its merit, preserve their wicket, and once they're there, the runs will come. The target is not a huge one. That's going to be called another wide. Getting too much turn. Maybe this time it was lined with the middle stump and going further down the leg side.
I think what's happened here too, we see in those reverse sweeps that Tamil has tried, and they haven't worked. So I don't think he should have changed his line that much, and he is aware that he wants to play those reverse sweeps.
Comes up, bowls to Iqbal. He's stretching forward, taking on the pad. A half-hearted appeal, but that was wide outside the line of the off stump. And once again, there is no run. Better line delivery this time.
It was a better line, and it was a slower delivery as well, making the batsman come on the front foot.
And this is what Akil Hussain needs to do. Tossed up, and here's a sweep. It's in the air. Catch taken at leg gully. There's an appeal, and the umpire says not out. In his mind, it came off the pad. Now they're going to go upstairs.
Yeah, I think that was a slower delivery again, wide outside the off stump. Tamil was looking to sweep behind square on the leg side, whether he got an edge or not. But there was an appeal. The umpire said not out. And West Indies seems to be confident that he probably got a little inside edge onto that one, onto the pads, and went out to the leg slip position.
Well, I was watching at the leg slip fielder taking the catch there. It's a little bit belatedly going up. The little roll over the gloves there.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Was there some gloves onto that one, Clyde?
Well, it passed close to the gloves. It's hard to tell from here. It definitely hit the forearm. We'll just have to wait and see what happens with the replay, whether there's a spike anywhere.
Well, looking from here, it has passed the gloves area and it has gone further up the arm, somewhere around the elbow region. So that might be clear here for the left-handed Tamim Iqbal. The ruling umpire says not out as we await the signal. Well, not out, so he survives. Clear that it went above the gloves, touching somewhere around the elbow area. And I was making the point that the fielder at the leg gully position didn't go up vociferously. That's Rovman Powell. So here is Akil Hussain once again. He comes up and bowls to Iqbal. That's short, and this time he's pulling it around, out through mid-wicket and away to the boundary for 4. Slow, and he made full use of the batting crease. Went right back on the stumps and picked it up and swatted it away over mid-wicket. He gets the boundary. It's now on to 19 without loss.
Well, that's a bad delivery. You've bowled a couple of deliveries where the batsman has come on the front foot and he's been beaten. And then the next delivery, you've bowled it short and he picked it up quickly and put it away nicely through mid-wicket 4 runs.
Hussain tries once again, bowls, and he was looking to play the reverse sweep, then adjusted it and turned it down towards the backward square, and they will go back and complete 2. Now look at that.
SWB audio capture, not registered. 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 SWB audio capture, not registered.